Now, let me just share this live real quick. Alright.
And we will argue the strength of the evidence of the special coroner's court. Then based on the strength of the evidence of the special coroners and the cancer jury and so on would rule that there is enough for us to say I recommend that charges to be laid.
Alright, so today, ladies and gentlemen, I'll be going over I'll be going over, you know, I'm going to start doing some international media reactions. Yeah, I'm going to be stretching my portfolio. Wagwan Winston, man, listen, what is going on with Drake's album cover? Who you know, I'm not even going to get into it. Yeah, I'm not even going to get into it. That is crazy, bro. Yo, these people are promoting all types of sexual immorality, you know. Like low key, them literally promoting. Kimon, what's up? Promoting all types of sexual immorality. Yeah, man, I've thought about the debate and do my little breakdown, you know. Quick and fast, you know. Karen, where you say Karen? Like and share the life with me, them people. Like and share the life. Florence Brown, what's up? Welcome, 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 my people. Welcome, welcome, welcome. You know, I'm going to go live on this one too. The phone I got dead, you know. Because I'm going to try to put the TikTok on this, but I need a charger for that phone. Charger now work, but soon sort out that. Let's go live on YouTube for that one, man. So how are you guys doing this wonderful Sunday, ladies and gentlemen? How are you guys doing? There is power in the... Wait a minute. Didn't I... this is Bolo VNR 2.0. Lord of mercy. I'm supposed to go on Bolo VNR clips. There is power in the name of Jesus. There is power in the name of Jesus. Break every chain, 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 break every chain. There is power in the name of Jesus. There is power in the name of Jesus. Oh, there is power. Connect to this. There we go. Alright, let me just mute this because I want to go straight to the debate. Alright. There we go. Amazing.
Indeed, it is on.
Alright. I'm going to turn down that a little bit because it's very loud. But as I test the microphone, the speaker system is very low. Let me try it again.
And clinics expand primary care, train and vote book.
You, the public, to send us your questions via direct message on Instagram, Facebook, and TikTok to Jamaica Debates. Now we invite Romado Lyons to begin this segment with.
All right, so we are at the point where it starts. Debate breakdown, JLP versus PMP. That's the topic on TikTok. I'm gonna be on camera today. Let me flip my camera. Yeah, that's it. Who can't see the text them? Who can't see the message them on TikTok because I'm a white shirt? Sorry. I am so sorry. Can't help you today. Cannot help you at all, brother. Turn the computer a little bit. The people in Bolo VNR clips. Big up on yourself. Today we are going to talk about and break down the debate, ladies and gentlemen. That's why we're here. Alright? The debate between the People's National Party and the Jamaica Labour Party. So let's go. Let's get into it. Alright? Show some love. You know what to do. Show some love, ladies and gentlemen. Thank you. Show some love. Show some love to the platform.
Question for Team PNP.
Last year, just a little over 1,000 councillors were employed within the public school system. In some cases, one councillor served up to 3 schools. That's one individual to thousands of students. Your 2025 manifesto promises a Jamaican education system that is globally competitive. How do you plan to fix the student-councillor ratio?
Thank you very much for the question. Indeed, it is our intention to ensure that we have an improved education system. The current reality is that it is moving in the wrong direction. In 2015, literacy in Jamaica was 84%. Currently, it's 65%. Indeed, in 2015, 5 subjects, including math and English, was 28%. Currently, it is 19%. In fact, to use mathematics, which the government has recently celebrated, after last year, the minister indicated that it was a critical problem. This year, with much hoopla and celebration, only 9 dege more children passed mathematics. And they said it was a great occurrence. The People's National Party will accept and acknowledge where we are, because in 2015, 14,000 Jamaican children passed mathematics, and in 2025, only 7,826 Jamaican children passed mathematics. This is a part of the malaise that is happening within the education system. What we'll do in particular as it relates to guidance counseling is to incorporate and hire more guidance counselors, but also to form the Department of Socialization to utilize not only the guidance counselors, the deans of disciplines, and also the persons who are most familiar with the children, which should be the form teachers. That will expand the number of adults to children ratio and have the guidance counselor be informed by those who are most related to the students.
JLP, your rebuttal.
The Jamaica Labour Party believes in our children, and it believes in their social well-being, their mental health, and their support to ensure that they will be their best selves and then become the best productive citizens of Jamaica. We certainly recognize that education is not where it needs to be, and that's why we commissioned the Education Transformation Commission, led by Orlando Patterson. We have set up a plan. We have 30% in. We know what's not measured does not get done. The PNP talks about transformation, but they have never transformed anything in this country. We will ensure under a trend program with more involved parents, more empowered teachers, more involved students.
Thank you so much, Ms.
See, why do they have to lie in a debate? How can you say that the People's National Party has never transformed anything? You ever hear about Jamal? Did she ever hear about free education by Michael Manley? To say something that asinine, it discredits everything about anything else you're going to say in this debate, you know? How can you say that the People's National Party does not have anything transformational where education is concerned? And the question was, right? The question was, there's a problem with guidance counselors, right? What are you going to do to remedy the problem of guidance counselors, right? Damian Crawford gave his answer as to how they're going to remedy it. Your rebuttal should be, yes, we understand that there's issues where the education system is concerned, and these are the plans that are already in place. And you should even say the plans that we have already in place has brought this result. You understand? Somebody said me too biased, but then me not gonna really, you don't have a picture and you don't have a real name on TikTok, so you're a troll. There's no way you can say me biased, because everything I just said is a fact. The People's National Party, where education, Wagwan Splash Ditch is Celine Brown in East Portland in high place, big up. Everything in regards to education, the People's National Party have a great track record. They have built the most schools. the most educational institutions. Name one school that the Jamaica Labour Party has built in the last 9 years, almost 10 years. Just name one. These are the facts. This is not innuendo, none of that. These are the facts. Name one school that they have built. They haven't built any. Right? And the results, numbers don't lie. The results of the education system, you notice that she didn't challenge it because these are the data coming out of the government. Information, access to information. It is the literal data coming out of the access to information from the government of Jamaica. So there's no way they can dispute the data in regards to the state of education in Jamaica. She has to concede. But to say that the People's National Party has never transformed anything, how do you think we are listen? How do you think we're using computers and phones? It was a transformational planning and implementation of the People's National Party while we're able to use the media to actually make another source of income. If it wasn't for them, we wouldn't have phones, bro. That's the People's National Party. That's facts. And if you say otherwise, you are a hater and you're not a proponent of the truth. You're just not. Let's continue.
Smith, thank you so much. Our next question comes from Natalie, and it is for Team JLP.
As Jamaica seeks to harness the economic potential of large-scale entertainment events, what is your strategy to ensure that these opportunities are balanced with the fundamental rights of motorists and residents to freely move without undue disruption to their lives?
It's no secret that urban planning was lacking for the last 50 years. It's no secret that the heartbeat of Jamaica has been its cultural and entertainment industries. It's no secret that under the leadership of Olivia Babsy-Grange, Jamaica has grown from strength to strength in harnessing the power of these awesome industries. In the next term of government, the JLP will ensure that all urban planning for
Let's continue. That was funny.
town centres contemplates and plans for entertainment zones. We have also moved rapidly to ensure we have reserved space for 24-hour event zones. But that is but one part of the parcel. The next component also has to be how you encourage the human capital. But encouraging the human capital has to create the structures that allows young people to see a total future in it. It is why we're proud of the pension scheme that has been introduced for our entertainers, because our young people now know that there's indeed a future. But beyond that, we have structured our tax regimes in a manner that will encourage significant investment in the entertainment sector. We have created a space where those who wish to invest in movies, those who wish to invest in sound, will indeed come to Jamaica. We're not going to throw new funds that we know will indeed trigger new taxes, because that indeed has been the hallmark of the PNP, new taxes.
Thank you so much, Team JLP. Team PNP, your rebuttal.
Yes. It is no doubt that the orange economy is called orange for a reason. The People's National Party has been central to the development of entertainment in this country. Indeed, the tools of trade was introduced by the People's National Party for the extension of benefits to the entertainment industry so that they too could act as if the manufacturing, farming and other industries in the importation of their inputs. In addition, it seems that the taxes are not the only things that are being stolen by the Jamaica Labour Party, because the idea for the entertainment zone originated with the People's National Party. What is crazy is that the Jamaica Labour Party believes that the solution is in one single venue, and one single venue cannot solve a problem that exists throughout the entire country. We will ensure appropriate zones and community zones.
Thank you so much, Mr. Crawford. And now
No, they lost this one, you know. The JLP lost this one. Saturday, how you doing? No, she just lied. But anyway, even the taxes argument, the Jamaica Labour Party collect the most taxes out of every government, out of any government in the history of Jamaica in the last 9 years. They haven't given us any new taxes, but the ones that are already there have been amplified. Amplified. So cut the malarkey. Nobody will have sense not buying that. But anyway, in terms of entertainment, there's no doubt. Who locked down the party in a pandemic? Come talk to me. Who locked down the party them in a pandemic and allow such man and such big man to keep them event? Only the big boys could keep parties in the pandemic. If the rules around the pandemic was so important, why did such man, why did such man have a no movement day party? Shower labor right, no movement day, fly green, and was never charged. My point is that the JLP have continuously fought the small man in terms of entertainment and otherwise. They have a track record of doing that. Yes, the small man always gets hit, boop, and get torn down. This man, Mr. Damian Crawford, was the one that had the idea and put it out there about entertainment zones all over Jamaica, not one place. Not one place. So in terms of entertainment, oh, by the way, did you see our manifesto? The creative industry? Do you understand the fund that they're putting in for that? That includes the Ron Robbins, you know. That includes the small man, them, you know. You understand entertainment, you know, because it pushes revenue. Right? Listen, you don't have to be. This is not for the Christians. I'm saying, when you are keeping events, several individuals benefit. Now, when you have 24-hour entertainment zones, which Damian Crawford was the one that came up with that idea, right? Not only do you not disturb people with the Noise Amendment Act, right? So you get to go a longer period, so your capital and earnings increase. The man them where I sell roast breadfruit, yam, every little thing, them set up them little stall. That is, the more events keep in those types of areas and zone, and the more traffic comes in terms of people, it is going to increase the economy's movement of flow of cash. So the JLP, them lose for that one. I'm going to go back to the question again, what she said, because I don't think them really answer the question.
Motorists and residents to free.
That's why we commissioned the education 30% for the students.
Thank you so much, Ms.
That our
Tina
students
Johnson-Smith.
succeed.
Thank you so much. Our next question, it comes from
Listen
Natalie, and it is for Team JLP.
As Jamaica seeks to harness the economic potential of large-scale entertainment events, what is your strategy to ensure that these opportunities are balanced with the fundamental rights of motorists and residents to freely move without undue disruption to their lives?
Okay, so the main point about her question was the movement of motors and the flow of traffic, because I think in St. Ann down by oh my God, what I place the name again? Near the entrance of the highway. Yeah, near the entrance of the highway. I think a Pearly Beach, that's her name. And they had big events there, and there was a blockage there that people could not move for 8 hours. The highway was blocked off for the amount of people that was coming to that event. So this is what she's asking. Rose McIntosh said, so will people still go to the police to get permit? Yeah, of course, there's going to be a structure for that. There's going to be a structure for that. Well, you have to get a permit because you're going to need police there. There's Discovery Bay. No, it's not Discovery Bay, my general. No, it's not Discovery Bay. When they come off of the toll, right there, so in a St. Ann, Mommy Bay, right there, so yeah, Mommy Bay, not Discovery Bay. Somebody say, hey, bro, don't listen to that person. There is nothing that the JLP government do that didn't that is not right. Their supporters cannot see or understand what is wrong. Hey, my brother, chill. How you doing, my brother? Salute to you, man. So let's listen back to what Mati Samuda said.
It's no secret that urban planning was lacking for the last 50 years.
Urban planning, okay.
It's no secret that the heartbeat of Jamaica has been its cultural and entertainment industries. It's no secret that under the leadership of Olivia Babsy Grange, Jamaica has grown from strength to strength in harnessing the power of these awesome industries. In the next term of government,
Yes.
the JLP will ensure that all urban planning for our town centres contemplates and plans for entertainment zones. We have also moved...
Okay. So he's saying that moving forward, they're going to be planning for the entertainment zones in terms of the traffic movement. That's what he's saying, right? Good.
Rapidly to ensure we have reserved space for 24-hour event zones. But that is but one part of the parcel. The next component also has to be how you encourage the human capital. But encouraging the human capital has to create the structures that allows young people to see a total future in it. It is why we're proud of the pension scheme that has been introduced for our entertainers, because our young people now know that there's indeed a future. But beyond that, we have structured our tax regimes in a manner that will encourage significant investment in the entertainment sector. We have created a space where those who wish to invest in movies, those who wish to invest in sound, will indeed come to Jamaica. We're not going to throw new funds that we know will indeed trigger new taxes, because that indeed...
No, this answer from Mati Samuda went off the rails 5 minutes ago. Mummy, please, look for me, please. Please. Anyway, I'm saying, Julie, what's up? Raymond, Damon, and Sophia did very well. They absolutely did. But Mati Samuda went off the rails. The question was about not disrupting people's lives and the traffic. He went into taxis, he went into all type of other things and tried to show shots about the PNP and taxes. You guys recognize that, right? It's not just me. Let's continue.
Hallmark of the PNP, new taxes.
Thank you so much, Team JLP. Team PNP, your rebuttal.
Yes. It is no doubt that the orange economy is called orange for a reason. The People's National Party has been central to the development of entertainment in this country. Indeed, the tools of trade was introduced by the People's National Party for the extension of benefits to the entertainment industry so that they too could act as if the manufacturing, farming and other industries in the importation of their inputs. In addition, it seems that the taxes are not the only things that are being stolen by the Jamaica Labour Party, because the idea for the entertainment zone originated with the People's National Party. What is crazy is that the Jamaica Labour Party believes that the solution is in one single venue, and one single venue cannot solve a problem that exists throughout the entire country. We will ensure appropriate zones and community zones.
Thank you so much, Mr. Crawford. And now before we...
So, Patricia, how you doing, my darling? Welcome. Good to see you. So, again, proper zones and community zones is going to limit the traffic issue that she spoke about. And he just answered that. And he also rebutted a lot of the things that Mati Samuda said. Moving on.
To our social media, Natalie has indicated that she would like to use her first of 2 follow-up questions so that our viewers understand the process. Both questioners have the ability, or they can ask 2 follow-up questions, and both teams have 45 seconds within which to answer the question. Natalie, go ahead.
So I wanted to hear more about the balancing of how do you protect the motorists and the residents who have undue delays and been stuck in traffic for hours in the interim until those zones are fully designated up and running?
Well, obviously the zones are indeed the long-term strategy, but in the interim we'll bring all stakeholders together, being the Jamaica Constabulary Force, the municipalities and the promoters themselves, to ensure that there's adequate parking. We would have instituted many park and ride events for national events, which would have seen significant reductions in traffic. But just to note, the idea for the entertainment zone did not originate with the PNP. It actually originated with Edward Philip George Siaga. And it is this party that has had the strongest relationship with the cultural industries and has put its money by way of investment into these industries. But to be clear, the infrastructure that is required is being invested in by this administration in multiple venues.
Thank you so much, Mr. Samuda. Thank you so much. Team PNP, your 45-second rebuttal.
This sounds like the same claim that Edward Siaga also was the originator for the idea of Portmore, and that too was a lie. However, what we have recognized is that we can separate the people from the events by partnering with agro-parks to have a section within agro-parks reserved for what we call party town, multi-zones, multi-venue zones that persons can gravitate to and know where entertainment activities are. are. What we have also recognized is the bias within the Jamaica Labour Party of how entertainment is treated, because large events such as Sumfest has never obeyed the Noise Abatement Act, but all the round robins must obey the Noise Abatement Act. We will ensure equity.
Live the island dream. It's your chance to be one of over 100 winners in the Buster Turbo and
regardless if you're large or small.
Thank you so much, Mr. Crawford. We now go to social media.
So, Matthew Samuda lose again, and JLP lose again. Because, excuse me, at first me hear say, Edward Siaga was the first one to come with entertainment, so people, show some love to the stream. Show some love to the stream. We're going to move on because Damon Crawford dealt with that expertly. And Ramsey, what's up? No, sir. We're going to move
Amoy has a question and she will direct it to the respective team.
All right, so to revisit the topic of education, Alpha Media on Instagram is asking, COVID-19 exposed deep gaps in digital access. What are your concrete plans to ensure every Jamaican student has access to reliable internet and digital devices?
And that question goes to Team PNP.
Thank you very much. It is important at this point that...
And what are your comments asking? All right, so to revisit the topic of education, Alpha Media on Instagram is asking, COVID-19 exposed deep gaps in digital access. What are your concrete plans to ensure every Jamaican student has access to reliable internet and digital devices?
And that question goes to Team PNP.
Thank you very much. It is important at this point that we expose what some of the ridiculous approaches have been from the Jamaica Labour Party. They indicate that they have been doing extensive investments in schools. However, with the schools in need of approximately 1,000 students needing up to 210 megabytes, the highest capacity of those providers is 35 megabytes. Some of those contracts that have been given are incapable to reach even 15 megabytes so that they can officially and can appropriately be utilized. Indeed, having invested over $2 billion in ebooks, the newspaper reported that many teachers indicated that the inability to access them in their classes made the ebooks ineffective and inefficient. Wow. What the People's National Party will do, first of all, is to build out the last mile of fiber so that more persons in the rural spaces can access. Additionally, we understand the pairing of energy with the internet, and by extension, we will also build out the last mile for electricity access using solar implementation. We will use as a school multiplier, force multiplier, teacher multiplier, impact multiplier, the technology through AI, in particular for helping teachers with marking, helping teachers with the lesson planning, and also helping students to access information in appropriate and effective way. So the People's National Party will embrace technology in our schools and expand the reach so that our students can benefit.
Thank you so much, Mr. Crawford. Team JLP, your 45-second rebuttal. Your 1 minute 30 rebuttal.
The PNP talks a good talk about technology in schools, but it is the Jamaica Labour Party, through its National Broadband initiative, that has ensured that more than 700 schools are connected with broadband. And we've made sure that not only are our children at school connected, but we have rolled out more than 380 free public Wi-Fi hotspots that make sure that when children leave school, they're still able to be connected as our teachers. We've handed out more than 200,000 tablets. We've trained our teachers and given them vouchers for tablets and laptops in particular. We're providing digital equipment for classrooms. We're ensuring we've completed an audit of all our labs to ensure that they're provided for with the best technology in rural and urban. So from St. Thomas to Hanover, all our children must have access to the best technology, and location should not determine your education. The Jamaica Labour Party is uplifting education in every corner of Jamaica, and we're continuing to do what the PNP likes to talk about. We are also ensuring that we will provide, I must speak to the matter of the creative villages, that we will be providing 100 of them in our next administration, should the public trust us. We will also be training through our Creative and Cultural Institute, and we will be also providing for creative special economic zones that will create the next generation of jobs.
Ms. Johnson-Smith.
Do you guys notice that every time when the moderator says thank you so much, Kamina Johnson-Smith continues to talk? No discipline. But besides that, it come like a lady at tone deaf. and the JLP is tone deaf. Didn't she hear when Damian Crawford spoke about the news article, right? That the people, the teachers are saying, yeah, when I put the broadband in at the school and the hotspot, but them don't work, it's not effective. It's like she never hear that. You see the hard wire where Wagwan run is, you see the hard wire where Damian are talk about free, extend the hard wire, that is going to bring proper internet, ladies and gentlemen. In the rural areas where hotspot don't work, even the Digicel, you notice I got some places and Digicel online no work. That's the point. That's the point that she doesn't understand. In those hilly areas, right, in those very thick rural areas, it doesn't work. So even though you're expanding Wi-Fi here and there, it doesn't work. So the JP, and then she was talking about what? I want to hear this last part because I swear this is an idea from the PMP. Mighty God of Daniel, listen to this.
Be connected as our teachers. We've handed out more than 200,000 tablets. We've trained our teachers and given them vouchers for
200,000 tablets. Who pushed that? Somebody remind me. When did the JLP start rolling out tablets? Could it be when Isaac Buchanan start in tablet initiative? We want to go back and check.
and laptops in particular. We're providing digital equipment for classrooms. We're ensuring we've completed an audit of all our labs to ensure that they're provided for with the best technology in rural and urban. So from St. Thomas to Hanover, all our children must have access to the best technology, and location should...
You notice what you said? All of our children must have access. She never said that all of our children have access, you know. You have to listen to these people very carefully, you know, because they are slick. All of our children must have access. Not that they have access.
Not determine your education. The Jamaica Labour Party is uplifting education in every corner of Jamaica, and we're continuing to do what the PNP likes to talk about. We are also ensuring...
No. What I find very ironic about that statement is the PNP is not in power. The party that is not in power has to talk about what they're going to do. This is an election cycle. It's like them are trying to throw a shot at the PNP for doing what the opposition is supposed to do. Make it make sense. I don't get it.
That we will provide... I must speak to the matter of the creative villages that we will be providing.
Creative villages, really? I wonder who for idea will take. Creative villages.
100 of them in our next administration, should the public trust us. We will also be training through our Creative and Cultural Institute, and we will be also providing for creative special economic zones that will create the next generation of jobs.
Thank you so much, Ms. Johnson-Smith. Our next question, it comes from Romardo, and it goes to Team PNP.
In 2022, the Jamaica Observer exposed the harsh exploitative conditions under which many call center workers work. If elected, what will you do to fix these issues that contradict labor laws in the BPO sector?
You know, the start of that question is an acknowledgement that the provision of modern access to technology, including the internet, including broadband, including fiber optics, began with the liberalization of the telecommunications sector when Philip Powell was a minister with responsibility. My opponents opposite seem to be having an issue putting the correct time frame to the responses. In other words, a seeming disconnect with reality. With respect to the BPO sector, one of the most recent industries facilitated by the technological advancement, there are serious concerns with respect to conditions of work, pay, time off, even sick leave, things that the Jamaican workplace has considered for many years to be a right. these BPO operators, the contractors, are not necessarily from the Jamaican space. So more integration has to be done so that they understand what our labor laws are and what the members of the Jamaican workforce have come to expect, including things such as maternity leave with pay and equal work for women. In the PNP administration led by Mark Golding, we will begin that education process, that integration process, and allow our partners in the BPO to
Thank you so
understand
much,
the
Mr.
nuances.
Price. Thank you so much, Mr. Price. Team JLP, your 45-second rebuttal.
Thank you. The BPO sector, like the tourism sector, is offering a significant opportunity for many of our entry-level youngsters to have good jobs that will allow them to be able to get not just revenue, but work experience. And it's important to know that the government not only sees the expansion in the BPO sector, but through the inspectorate at the Ministry of Labour, we ensure to speak to employers and employees and to monitor, to make sure that where there are any abuses, we take the necessary steps immediately, whether it is to carry them to court or whether it is to bring to constructive social dialogue.
Thank you very much, Mr. Charles Jr. We're moving on.
Charles Jr. not going on another debate. Charles Jr. should not be in any debate. I swear to God, I don't know what he's talking about. Good jobs? So, because it's good jobs, that means that the people are supposed to get abused, Charles? Is that what you're telling us? I'm confused. Let's listen to that again. And let's go back to the question, because you see, sometimes we get lost, you know. Listen to the question.
Smith, our next question, it comes from Romardo, and it goes to Team PNP.
In 2022, the Jamaica Observer exposed the harsh exploitative conditions under which many call center workers work. If elected, what will you do to fix these issues that contradict labor laws in the BPO sector?
So, there's a harsh reality, right? There's a harsh reality that the people that work in the call centers are being abused. And it also violates labor laws. What will you do to remedy this situation? That's the question, you know. Listen to the answer. Well, I don't want to go to the answer. I want to go to the rebuttal. Listen to the rebuttal of this one. First thing when him say, Preparedness Charles.
Offering a significant opportunity for many of our...
Thank you so much, Mr. Price. Team JLP, your 45-second rebuttal.
Thank you. The BPO sector, like the tourism sector, is offering a significant opportunity for many of our entry-level youngsters to have good jobs.
Jamaica. You don't hear who Preparedness Charles are defend, right? These are your representatives. Preparedness Charles, if those jobs are so good, why you not going to do it? Why you not make your pity them go do it? Huh? Imagine the question is surrounding the protection of our people's labor laws, right? And Preparedness Charles Jr. says it gives them good experience, it's a good job, and if there's any problem, they can carry them to court. Why is this government so reactive? Why aren't they proactive? There's an issue. It was highlighted in the newspaper. So your argument is, sure, it's a good job, man. Them get good job experience, man. You understand? And if there's any issue, we can carry them go to court or then have discussion. Brother, you should have been have discussion already. you should been having discussion already as to how we're going to change this and remedy this. Wagwan Powell, right? Rose McIntosh, big up. Kryptonite say, the man them bench Pernell Charles, the lawyer. My bad. They say lawyer. Only brightness Kamina showed was her skin, but you cannot send featherweight to tackle heavyweight. This wasn't a debate. But I tell you, this was the teacher's teaching. This was the teacher's teaching, ladies and gentlemen. This was the teacher's teaching. Thank you guys for the follow. Thank you guys for the love. Sonia _ beer, big up. Steffi, what's up? Steffi said I'm a train thief. Mighty God. Mighty God.
Jobs that will allow them to be able to get not just revenue but work experience. And it's important to know that the government not only sees the expansion in the BPO sector, but through the inspectorate at the Ministry of Labour, we ensure to speak to employers and employees and to monitor to make sure that where there are any abuses, we take the necessary steps immediately, whether it is carry them to court.
Brother, the necessary step would be to enforce the labor law and even make it even stricter and charge these entities for breaking those labor laws. You, the government of Jamaica, is supposed to protect the people, but you guys are more focused on protecting the investors and not the people of the country. It's a damn shame, and making excuses for them. It's a damn shame.
To bring to constructive social dialogue.
Thank you very much, Mr. Charles Jr. We're moving on. Natalie has the next question, and it is to Team JLP.
Jamaicans seeking care at public hospitals continue to face long lines, shortage of medical staff, overcrowding with the difficulty getting a bed if admitted, and long waits for clinic appointments. What is it going to require to improve patient care at public hospitals and other healthcare facilities?
Let me say this.
Let me ask the question again, because I want to hear that. Listen.
And it is to Team JLP.
Jamaicans seeking care at public hospitals continue to face long lines, shortage of medical staff, overcrowding with the difficulty getting a bed if admitted, and long waits for clinic appointments. What is it going to require to improve patient care at public hospitals and other healthcare facilities?
So the question that was asked is stating the actual issues that is being faced by the healthcare system. It's not a if now, but now maybe that these things are happening. They are happening. I just wanted to establish that before we move on. Let's hear the answer from the JLP.
Let me say this. The government takes it very seriously in terms of improving the health infrastructure. We have upgraded 138 of our health centers. We have rebuilt and restructured key hospitals and are starting to construct the regional children and adolescent hospital. And most importantly, in addition to the health infrastructure development, we are and have created 3,000 positions for medical professionals with 1,000 community aids and 600 scholarships, which means not only better infrastructure for health, but better staffing of professionals who will be able to provide better service to the patients in Jamaica. We take this very seriously, and that is why under this government, we have seen where not only the 138 health centers and the key hospitals, but the expansion of NHF, the expansion of the hours.
Expansion of NHF? Who put the NHF together? That's the National Health Fund, the PMP. But let's continue.
And services, all of these providing a comprehensive delivery of service for the people of Jamaica.
It's important to...
No. How... I have to go back to the question. Because he's saying all that they're doing, But we are still living the reality of no beds. People are lose them life passing out in chairs. Tickums, what's up, baby? Lauren, what's up, my darling? People are losing their lives in chairs. People are going to the hospital for a foot injury and not coming out alive. All that he just said is jibber jabber. I'm Mary Garden, big up. Because the reality, and then the other thing that he did not address, he's talking about getting new people, new professionals coming out of college. What is happening? Those people are leaving Jamaica because the other problem we have is they're not getting their money and they want more raise. So we're having a brain drain problem and we're having an infrastructure problem, and it all has gone downhill under the Jamaica Labour Party. All the money that they say they have invested, the problem still remain what the lady just asked a while ago. And his answer tells me that the Jamaica Labour Party does not have a solution. They are literally outside. I don't know why. Well, I know why Christopher Tufton did not come at this. He was the one supposed to answer that, you know. Christopher Tufton was the one supposed to answer that. But him in a hot water with KD Knight. Look at KD Knight have him very, very busy. Because KD Knight said, listen, I have instructed my lawyers to make sure that you are left with no money when we're done. Mighty God, let's continue.
The Jamaica Labour Party inherited a health sector in absolute crisis, where their own opposition...
Oh my God, this lady, miss, you inherited a health sector in crisis. And if it was in crisis when you inherited the health sector, it has gotten worse. That means you are outside, you and the Jamaica Labour Party are outside of your element in solving the problem of the healthcare sector. All of the statistics show that this is the worst the healthcare sector has ever been in the history of Jamaica. Even in the 80s and the 70s, it was better. Facts. What are you talking about? I'm sorry.
Spokesperson said that surgeons had to be wearing garbage bags to operate.
Thank you so much, Miss Kamina Johnson-Smith.
Thank God she got cut off by time. Oh my goodness.
PNP, your 45-second rebuttal.
If there's any evidence of the Jamaica Labour Party's failure, it is evident in the health system. Indeed, Cornwall Regional is an excellent example, having moved from $2 billion all the way to $22 billion and still not complete. Mammograms in our public sector is only 2 mammograms in our public sector. And the #1 hospitals in Jamaica, also including our children's hospital, does not have an MRI or a CT scan available. Indeed, the number of children that has died neonatals has gone up to 246 over the last 2 years.
You know, the better proof of it is the absence of the Minister of Health at a social issues debate where he should have answered to his appalling track record. He's now being there
Thank you so much, Mr. Price.
Yo, Raymond Price is a savage. And for the people on Bolo VNR, oh, never mind. I just messed up. I'm sorry, y'all. I was going to tell you guys to come over to Bolo VNR. But I'm sorry, never mind. I'm gonna fix things. All right? Let's continue.
Thank you so much, Mr. Price. We take a question now from our social media editor, Amoy.
Thanks, Janella. Well, this question comes from Anita's Funeral Home. They're asking, funeral homes contribute significantly to Jamaica's economy, yet the industry remains largely under-regulated and under-supported. How do you plan to formalize the industry, ensure proper insurance options for families, and use the sector's contributions to expand opportunities such as national scholarships for Jamaicans?
Okay, just to explain to our viewers, both teams have equal times to respond to the social media questions. Team PNP, you go first.
The issue with the under-regulation of the funeral home sector first came to light during the advance of the COVID pandemic, when there was a lot of misinformation and a lack of information as to whether or not post-mortem there could be a transmission of the COVID virus. As a matter of fact, that process opened the potential, the possibility for any administration in office to have formalized and put in place structures and protocols that would have given ease to the professionals working in the industry and the family members of the deceased. What now needs to happen is for a recognition that this is a sector that is a critical part of the Jamaican social space, an adjunct, if you will, of public health. And the utter absence of any form of regulation, despite 9 years of unbroken representation by the Jamaica Labour Party as the head of government, is yet another indication of people who claim to know what they're doing, but still at the end of a 9th year, going into a 10th year, are having difficulties with a manifesto to explain not only what they've done in the past, but what they intend to do in the future. When PNP is in office, we can guarantee to the public that those regulations will be in place.
No, that was so good. We gotta play that again. I'm sorry. We have to play that again.
Jobs that will allow them to employ professionals with 1,000 infrastructure, and that
Party inherited a health sector in absolutely
and still not complete. Mammograms in our public sector is only 2 mammograms in our public sector, and the #1 hospitals in Jamaica, also including our children's hospital, does not have a MRI or a CT scan available. Indeed, the number of children that has died neonatals has gone up to 246 over the last 2 years.
You know, the better proof of it is the absence of the Minister of Health at a social issues debate where he should have answered to his appalling track record. He's now being
Thank you so much, Mr. Price. Thank you so much, Mr. Price. We take a question now from our social media editor, Amoy.
Thanks, Janella. Well, this question comes from Nita's Funeral Home. They're asking, funeral homes contribute significantly to Jamaica's economy, yet the industry remains largely under-regulated and under-supported. Thanks, Janella. Well, this question comes from Nita's Funeral Home. They're asking, funeral homes contribute significantly to Jamaica's economy, yet the industry remains largely under-regulated and under-supported. How do you plan to formalize the industry and proper insurance options for families and use the sector's contributions to expand opportunities such as national scholarships for Jamaicans?
Okay, just to explain to our viewers, both teams have equal times to respond to the social media questions. Team PNP, you go first.
The issue with the under-regulation of the funeral home sector first came to light during the advance of the COVID pandemic, when there was a lot of misinformation and a lack of information as to whether or not post-mortem there could be a transmission of the COVID virus. As a matter of fact, that process opened the potential, the possibility for any administration in office to have formalized and put in place structures and protocols for family members of the deceased. What now needs to happen is for a recognition that this is a sector that is a critical part of the Jamaican social space, an adjunct, if you will, of public health. And the utter absence of any form of regulation, despite 9 years of unbroken representation by the Jamaica Labour Party as the head of government, is yet another indication of people who claim to know what they're doing, but still at the end of a 9th year, going into a 10th year, are having difficulties with a manifesto to explain not only what they've done in the past, but what they intend to do in the future. When PNP is in office, we can guarantee to the public that those regulations will be in place.
Okay. In JLP, your response?
The issue with the lack of regulation in the funeral home sector came to public attention in 2014 when the funeral homes with contracts with the government for paupers burials were not being paid. That is when the issue came to mind, or rather came to public attention. The reality is the sector is indeed lacking sufficient regulation. However, we have moved forward to bring the Ministry of National Security and indeed the Ministry of Health to form a working group to address this very issue. And there are many elements to it. One such element is the fact that the industry was operating without a proper public autopsy suite. This government, under Horace Chang's leadership at the Ministry of National Security, built the first public autopsy suite at a cost of $700 million, clearing one element that creates a significant backlog in this area. But lest we forget, the PNP has no credibility in the management of the health sector. Under Fenton Ferguson, every single Jamaican watching this debate tonight suffered the effects of Chick V. We suffered the effects of his failure to deal with vector management. Lest we forget that the then leader of the JMDA, your current spokesperson of the ministry related to health, said it was the worst management he had seen. He said doctors were using garbage bags. So people died because of the PNP's failure, lest we forget.
Thank you. Thank you.
Is this thing on? Shout out to my people over by Bolo VNR Clips, man. Salute to y'all. I had to come onto the computer because that phone is dying. So salute to y'all. Thanks for being here, all right? And thanks for the engagement in the chat. Now, in terms of the question, they talked about the situation with the unregulated dead house them, right? So according to Raymond Price, that situation was brought up in the pandemic, right? And what Raymond Price is saying is that given that it was brought up in the pandemic, it gave the JLP an excellent opportunity to actually solve the problem. Yes? Now, in the answer from Matthew Samuda is saying, well, this situation started 2014, laying blame on the then Portia Simpson-Miller led administration. Now, if Portia Simpson-Miller did not get it done in 2014, 2015, 2016, what is the excuse of the Jamaica Labour Party for not getting it done in 9.5 years? Because Matthew Samuda admitted that there is indeed an issue, and it is indeed needing of some type of regulation, right? So I think he shot himself in the foot with his rebuttal. He shot all of the JLP healthcare in the foot. Then he went further. He went Russian roulette and put a loaded gun to his head, knowing that he was going to be unalived with his statements. What was the statement he made? Well, Mr. Fenton Ferguson and many Jamaicans died under this thing. Matthew Samuda, do you remember that 24 babies was unalived, passed away in 25 days in one hospital in 1 month? And you're talking about Fenton Ferguson? Why would you even bring the healthcare system is on a total there's no defending. There's no defending the Jamaica Labour Party when it comes to the healthcare system. Bro, take the L. Fully take the L. You cannot debate your way around the poor state of healthcare in Jamaica. You can't debate your way around the fact that these dead house business, right, needed to be regulated. Less than a month. 24 babies in 25 years. Less than a month. Right? But you cannot go around that if it is indeed, by your word, is 2014 we had an issue. It is 9.5 years and you guys have not solved the issue. What makes you competent to lead us into another 5 years? Why should we trust you that you will solve that issue in 5 years? I'm telling you, what's her name? Emily Crooks. Emily Crooks said Matthew Samuda was the only one that stood up in this debate for the Jamaica Labour Party. And I'm saying all of them has failed them. If you listen to the arguments, all of them is a failure. All of them is let's continue. I swear, no, this bad. He just destroyed his own party with those statements. Them things are too easy for debunk. I'm not even in the debate. This is too easy. Let's continue, no, sir?
Thank you so much, Mr. Samuda. It's now time for another break, but we will have more.
How we live. You don't need a second job. You just need to look.
You don't need to talk. You just need to shut up.
New law income houses are the first. You are secure.
And question 14 PNP.
Good evening again. sacrifice during its first few days or weeks in office?
The People's National Party, Damien, will ensure that every decision we make has the people at the center. To start that off, we will go and take a look at the health center.
Subscribe to the channel.
I don't want to look at nothing I don't want to have.
I didn't get to hear the question. What?
The People's National Party, Damien, will ensure that every decision we make has the people at the center. To start that off, we will take a look at the health center. The Jamaica Labour Party will have you believe that they're serious about health. Tell that to a mother who've lost her child at the hospital. Tell that to patients who go to the hospital and can't find water in our restrooms. And you're serious about hospitals? You must be joking. The People's National Party will, prioritize our health service. The second thing that we will do is to ensure that education, that there's access to education for all our children. We will do this to the provision, Damien, of 1 meal per day for each child. But we'll also make sure that transportation, which is one of the major issues preventing our children from going to school, is dealt with. And when we're talking about transportation, we're not talking about some 10-hour bus. We're talking about transportation that is effective, reliable, and can transport our children in peace, where parents can feel comfortable.
Additionally, Sophia, we will immediately give the First in the Family scholarship to those persons that are in school currently at the university, as long as they're the first in the family. Also, we will ensure that ownership improves by making sure that squatting communities are reviewed under the POSHA program and open all the home ownership plans to our persons through rent to own.
Thank you so much, JLP.
Is this thing on? Yo, alright. I can't deal with this no more. Anyway, what I'm saying is, ladies and gentlemen, the way how Miss Sophia dealt with them a while ago, honestly, you never have to deal with them somebody, no? She's on peace. She was so passionate. I loved it. I loved it. She gave it to them. And let's be honest, I mean, the old boss them, you know how sore of an issue the old bosses are? Rattigan paid $1. He showed the paperwork, $1 for one of those buses. The same 10 to 15-year-old buses, $1. I don't know if you guys know it. I hope you guys are aware. And big up the people on TikTok where I push it. I push Rattigan video them. Honestly, Mr. Will Rattigan on YouTube. Make sure you guys go and subscribe. Mighty God. No, sir. Let's continue. Oh, one more thing. The first in the family to go to college. Listen, man, that is so huge. I never knew that the plan was so dope, to the point where I'm in college presently, right? I'm just giving you a scenario. I'm in college presently, and when I go to college, and when I am at college now, as soon as the PMP is in power, once I'm the first person in my family to be in college, whatever years are left in my student in the fees for my education, the PMP is going to pay for it. Isn't that amazing, ladies and gentlemen? No. Seriously, when you're talking about pushing education, isn't that an amazing plan by the People's National Party? It screams remnants of Michael Manley. Michael Manley gave free education, you know, but they're saying you qualify to go to college. You're in college right now, right? Even if you're in college right now, wherever you are, they are going to start to pay for the rest of your college situation if you're the first in your family to reach college. You can't, do that and beat, you know, you can't get better than these people. Vote policy, not party. Do not be die-hearted. Whoever have the right plans and policies for the people and demonstrate and have a track record that they follow through with those plans, they are the ones you need to vote for, not a PR government. Right? You need to vote for results. And when you are assessing the governance. You must use what they have done well and what they have done not well to make your next decision in the next coming election. You have to weigh the balance. It's not about being die-hearted. No die-heartedness around here, I'm not promoting. Personally for me, right? It is what you do for the people. And it's not necessarily just for me. The entire Jamaica, not PMP or JLP, because 60+% of Jamaicans don't vote, you know. And the same government has to do what is best for everybody. So this is an initiative that the JLP people them can the no P people them. Then you think say PMP is gonna come. Are you a comrade? Oh no, we can't give you the scholarship because you're not a comrade. No, that's not how this works. You get the scholarship based on the fact that you are the first in your family to go to college or university. Point blank, period. Let's continue.
Your 45-second rebuttal.
That convoluted response will require a supplementary estimate being tabled in the House of Representatives for a budgetary contemplation. The BNP does not have a structured set of policies ready for Jamaica, which is why they're not ready for government. The Jamaica Labour Party, in its next term,
the man just said a whole bunch of nothing a while ago. Brother, you guys don't even have a manifesto and you're at a debate. What can go so? Who is not ready for government again? Yo,
will continue to pursue peace, productivity, and indeed prosperity. Ultimately, the Jamaican people are happy with our suite of achievements. You see, we have cut poverty. We have cut unemployment. We have grown the economy. We have invested in infrastructure. And that is why the Jamaica Labour Party will indeed be returned to government.
Thank you, Mr. Samuda. Romardo has the next.
Jamaica, what kind of peace and prosperity I talk about? Poverty is down. Where? How? When people are underemployed. Poverty is down. What is happening in Jamaica is that the young people are ambitious and they are not going to go into certain jobs because it don't make any sense. Them can't even find them bus fare and lunch money out of the pay. Where is the poverty going down? And the cost of living is getting higher? Now, I want the Jamaican people to ask themselves, do you guys see yourself owning a home under this current administration? Do you guys see that? Do you guys see yourself owning a home under this current administration? Given the current state of the economy, given the current state of your own lives and your own earnings, do you see yourself owning land? Do you see yourself owning? That is prosperity. Do you see yourself having a secure home? Do you feel peace in Jamaica? Or is there an energy of darkness because of the witchcraft that these people are working? Huh? Seriously. What are we talking about? Let's continue. That was such trash.
Next question, and it will be directed to Team JLP.
Roughly 10,000 students graduate annually from Jamaica's top 4 universities. Majority are young professionals. They were taught to go to school, get subjects, go to university, and then get a job. Many follow those instructions and end up repaying student loans for years, struggling to save money. With another term,
do you understand my English?
Oh, I love this question. Ooh, boy, hey, listen, man.
What will you do to ensure in your first year that more educated youth can have a taste of prosperity?
The Jamaica Labour Party believes in our young people, and this is why we've already reduced interest rates at Student Loan Bureau. We've removed the requirement for guarantors, again, taking away the barriers. And in our next term, we'll not only institute the new policy wherein students can have access to a loan which covers not only tuition, but accommodation, books, laptops, and food, living expenses. More importantly, of course, as we touch on the issue of debt, we know that our young people sometimes get thrown a curveball by life. That's why the Jamaica Labour Party is not only going to expand the moratorium, which already exists, but we will institute the student loan debt reset. Under that policy, we will be waiving for all delinquent accounts 100% of penalties, 100% of interest, 100% of insurance charges, and 50% of interest arrears, ensuring a fresh start for those who just have had life take a wrong turn. For those who are in good standing, they'll be rewarded for their responsibility and, of course, encouraged to continue in their good efforts. And they will get a credit to their account of $100,000 per account in good standing. Those who, of course, are at the cusp of closing out their accounts, we will pay up to the amount required to close. This is us not talking, but acting.
Thank
as
you
always.
so much, Ms.
Yo, I want to give one big shout out to Triple X. Me don't know him, but me I watched Triple X breakdown last night. Triple X, big up yourself. Triple X broke this down so well. Brother, and somebody just said to that chat a while ago, the longer you take to pay is the more you pay. The interest is going to go up. So when they talk about reset, them still are lending the money. Them still are lending the money. You still have to pay it back. Listen to the plans of the PMP.
Ms. Kamina Johnson-Smith, PNP, your 45-second rebuttal.
The People's National Party will ensure that our young people not just dream, but have a chance of being the best they can be. So what are we going to do? One, we're going to make sure that there is $1 billion available so that they can get $500,000 towards their deposit. Secondly, what we're going to do is to have what we call a forgiveness, a graduated forgiveness of students' loan. So for every year that you work in the public service, your students' loan payment will be discounted. And we understand that sometimes you leave university and you simply just can't get a job. The present system says you must still pay your students' loan. We are saying no, an end to that.
Thank you so much.
If you haven't exercised in years, you have.
Me nah go bias. Me nah go bias. She kinda was on point, but the first part of it never did on point to this question. You understand what I say? In terms of rebuttal. I think it have to do with the student loan, yeah? And the last part of it, she touched on it, but I think she should have started with the last part and ended with probably the broader for the first part as the last part. So I can't give the JLP because for them plan is just I gonna make you pay more money. The longer you take, the longer you go pay. And then the PMP plan is them are gonna work with you. Zine, and that's what you needed to get across more. The first part of what she said never hit to this, to be honest with you. And she stuttered, so it messed up our time. So I am not biased. I'm telling you the truth. As much as I advocate for the plans and the policies of the PMP, she kind of messed up this one. So I'm going to give them a tie because I'm going to give them a tie on this appointer. Or give PMP a little bit of edge because I know the actual plans for forgiveness, working in the sector. So you know, say in more years you work in the sector, you don't need to pay none of your loan them. As a matter of fact, you have to give it to the PMP because the plan there is solid. You go and take a student loan, working in the public center, and all of that money is forgiven. Each year you work. So if you take 10 years and you work 10 years in Jamaica, that's gonna stop brain drain. So you're gonna stay in Jamaica and work, and then you don't have to pay nothing to your loan, because working in Jamaica is paying off the loan, basically. Working in Jamaica is paying off the loan. Right? But you see in debates, it's about delivery. It's about delivery. Because sometimes them tell lie and them still win over people, you know. That's why you have to go and fact check. You feel me, some people? Let's continue.
Will be answered first by Team JLP and then Team
40 should.
Which will be answered first by Team JLP and then Team PNP. A reminder that both teams have the same amount of time to respond to that question. Amoy?
Thanks, Janella. This question comes from Kimmy on Instagram. There's been criticism of the government's 300% wage increase and delayed salary increase to civil servants. If selected to form the next government, how do you plan on making civil servants' salaries equally as attractive?
The Jamaica Labour Party has been responsible for the largest increase to public sector wages in the history of independent Jamaica. Do we want to be able to pay more? Absolutely. And we're committed to ensuring that we work with all stakeholders to ensure fiscal stability, to ensure the health of the economy. So,
may I have to stop her, I'm sorry, because, you know, the hypocrisy is real. Ladies and gentlemen, the 200 and 300% increase where the JLP government decided that they are going to give to themselves. Were they thinking about the economic effects of that? You're telling me that if they should roll back some of the money that they gave themselves, those money could not be supplemented amongst the other industries, the teachers, the doctors, the police them. You're telling me that the police them couldn't get a 10% increase on their money? You're telling me that you're telling me that the teachers couldn't get a 10 to 15% increase for their money if they should roll back some of the money that they gave themselves? That's what you're telling me? So now they are concerned about the fiscal and the economy. You're never concerned and not going to sell 200 and 300% increase. Huh? Let's continue.
all workers can be paid fairly without destabilizing the economy. We start.
So, you never know, say, when you're going to sell 200 to 300% increase, you want to destabilize the economy. You never know that. Mighty God.
Committed to engaging in fora, including the Partnership for Prosperity, as well as the negotiating mechanisms which are currently at play. We understand the concerns of cost of living, which concern each and every family, and we are committed to always doing our best within the affordability of our economy to do the best by our public servants.
No. You know, these politicians throw around the word commitment very loosely, you know. But when you look at their actions, you see the commitment is only to themselves and their pockets. These people get allowances like travel allowances, right? They might fly first class instead of coach. Big up to Ibrahim Chare. Again, me I listened to Triple X last night and I tell you, Triple X, brother, yo, you break it down to a T. Actually, when I record it, but my phone never was recording the vocal part. It was just the visual. I don't know what happened to the screen recorder. Some setting was messed up. I wanted to post that today, but I still recorded the last part of your life where when I reason out certain things. And guys, you can listen to that at 11 p.m. tonight on Bolo VNR 2.0. Oh, and if you're on Bolo VNR clips, that video is already released. And that's why I want you guys to subscribe to all of my platforms, because Bolo VNR clips usually release the videos before Bolo VNR 2.0. Yes? So if you want to get the exclusive faster, go to Bolo VNR clips, ladies and gentlemen. Most of the time, the video is released first there. Alright? So do that. But no, seriously. These people are something else, you know? But let me hear the PMP. No, man.
Yeah. So let's forget. When the salaries for parliamentarians were announced, the opposition spokesperson on finance got up and said he had no objection. Only the cut off at the knees by the leader of the opposition the next day. It's not the first time the leader of opposition has cut off one of his spokespersons at the knees. He has cut off Senator Crawford at the knees when he proposed an additional 2 hours for schools and an additional tax to fund education. This is a common pattern with them. But the opposition will not roll back parliamentary salaries because they support it.
Thank
and
you
they
so
sat
much,
on the
Mr.
commission.
Samula.
So Matty Samuda try to divide and conquer. So you must say Mark Golding cut off the knees of Julian Robinson and cut off the knees of Damian Crawford. Well, that is sometimes what leadership has to do. Yes. Tough. Sometimes leadership have to make tough decisions. Sometimes leadership have to make an executive decision. Mark Golding is not afraid to make executive decisions. While Julian Robinson might have not had a problem with it, in his wisdom, Mark Golding saw, no, this is an issue. What is wrong with that? What is wrong with that? You're telling me that members of the People's National Party or any group cannot learn from their leader? Is that what you're telling me? That's what you're telling me. I don't see the point that he's trying to make, Elaine. Exactly. I don't see the point he's trying to make. It actually shows a good leadership characteristic from Mark Golding. Although Julian Robinson has his position, when I look at it, no. This is looking forward and far in between of it. No. We should not do this. What is wrong with that? But let's continue. Oh, and by the way, him trying to suggest that the People's National Party is not going to roll back anything. PMP, when you go in a power, that's exactly what you should do. And the people of Jamaica will love you for it. The people of Jamaica will love you for it. You see selfish people in a parliament, we're only busy about for them pocket. Some of them are go vex. But we don't business. We are the employers. Our tax dollar, we hire UNO. And Mark Golding, you are the leader. You will be the leader. You will be the prime minister. It is your mandate, sir, to follow we the people and where we want. That 200% they need to roll back. Cut that in a, take off 45% of that. Whatever the salary is now, cut off 45% of that salary there. Yeah, man, make it stay at 55%. So if it's $100, take off $45 out of it. If $1 million a year you get, take out $450,000. If $2 million a year you get, take out $900,000. Oh, my son, you get your salary plus you get traveling allowance, security. All of that costs money outside your salary, you know? So why you have to get 200 to 300% increase? What can go so? And the teachers then can't live at one place with decent and secure. And the police then can't, some place the police live. Oh, you have to be police and they in one of the most secure community. I have always pondered with this. The salary, I could have never be a police. Me could have never be a police. Police supposed to, them family supposed to secure because of their job and the high level of mortality ending of their lives type of vibes. They should be in a secure community. The most secure community in the country is where police should live. Hey, what go on, bro? Big up yourself in a chain. One king in a place. Zine, police should live it. Soldiers should live in the most secure community. And the man them live at some place, me I say. Really? You know how long it take a police to reach certain status and level in terms of them economic? Why you think them a thief money and them something and I get involved in a criminality? Because them actual money where them a work cannot sustain a safe living for what they do. It's not working out, bro. It's not adding up. And these are the same people that protect the politicians and end up on the road. And for them family not protected. I mean, Damien Crawford said, I'm sorry, I'm going off on a tangent, but me beat the police them bad when them do wrong, you know. But honestly, let us be real. They should be in a better position than they are with their salaries, brother, and them state of living. Teachers, you know, so they need to do something for teachers, and I'm going to suggest it. Yeah, bro, you see me? I'm going to suggest this. You see the stress that teachers come under? I think the government need to have a fund that teachers get some type of travel relief at least once a year. Where they can go and really unwind. I'm talking about a retreat where literally their body, mind, and soul goes on a calm reset. You think it's easy to deal with people, Pitney? Who know have a Pitney, who know say it's easy to deal with them, and the teacher have to deal with 30 of them? The teacher them need one vacation, brother. Where the government pay for every year, every teacher. Mr. Damien Crawford, somebody click this up and tell Mr. Damien Crawford to put this in their manifesto. The teachers need a relief. They need a vacation that the government pays for. And you know what would be good? If the government could even build a retreat, a spa place, a hotel that actually deals with that, where those teachers would go. But it's not only the teachers. That same facility would attract outside income for tourists to come here. But once a year, those teachers get to go to that retreat. Them deserve it, man. I want it for mental and physical and just be a stress them go under being teachers. To deal with the bad ass spitting them at school. So Mr. Damien Crawford, sir, take the idea there and run with it. Take the idea there and run with it. I don't need no credit. Let's continue.
Yeah, thank you so much, Mr. Samuda. Team PNP, your response.
I will answer Mr. Samuda on the platform, but today I'm focusing on the people. Let us look at what happened with our teachers. The government is currently ranked by the Prime Minister and the ministers as the highest in the Caribbean. Our teachers are ranked 6th or 7th in the Caribbean. Under the People's National Party, when we did our restructuring, the teachers were placed at 80% of market. Under the JLP, when they did their restructuring, the teachers are now put at 50% of market. Additionally, the teachers were bamboozled into believing that their allowances would have been considered. But the JP removed all the teachers' allowances and gave them a simple raise, in some cases of 12%, while they took 300%. What is evident from how it was handled is that the JLP is not a party of equity. They didn't treat all persons in the same. And as their former Minister of Finance suggested, that if it was to keep the best, they would have to raise their salaries. No wonder we're seeing so many teachers leaving our classroom because of the inefficient treatment from the Jamaica Labour Party. Teachers, nurses, and the public sector will know that they have a listening ear and a reasonable negotiator whenever we get into power. And one thing we can guarantee is that we don't believe they're worth zero, as the Jamaica Labour Party has suggested. 0% raise suggests that the teachers are worth nothing. The police are doing a wonderful job, the teachers are doing an excellent job, the nurses are doing a wonderful job, and we will ensure equity in treatment as we treat ourselves.
Thank you so much, Mr. Crawford. We're going to...
I don't need to say anything. Damien Crawford just totally did that. He totally just did that. He really stuck it to the Jamaica Labour Party a while ago. Show me your actual treatment of the teachers. Tell the teachers everything. And I want to tell you guys a little secret. The teachers are not going to vote out, you know. The teachers are going to vote out the Jamaica Labour Party. You hear what I say? Quiet as kept. They're not loud. They are not loud. But they feel what you guys are. They see what you guys are doing. Let's continue.
Take another question from social media. Amoy.
This one is from Joel. Many Jamaicans are concerned about the limited access to beaches and the costs that apply to them. What measures will you put in place to ensure that Jamaicans have greater access to their beaches?
Team PNP, you get to respond to this question first.
Over the last 9 years, there have been countless situations, Miami Bay Beach, Bob Marley Beach, where Jamaicans have been denied the right of access to beaches. For us in the People's National Party, right access to beach is not an option, it is a right. And because of that, we will ensure that all Jamaicans have access to our beaches. We have done it before. In our last administration, we spent over $12 billion rehabilitating Winifred Beach, Priory Beach. We've done it already, we're going to do it again. So what are we going to do now? We are going to ensure that the provisions in the Beach Access Act come to life. And where the amendment needs to be made, we're going to do that. What we're going to do as well is going to ensure that we work with all our tourism partners, all our private investors, so they understand that access to beach is a right for all Jamaicans. Thirdly, what we will do is to ensure that we rehabilitate beaches so that persons, when they come to beach, whether they're fishermen or they come for relaxation, that they can do it in dignity. Because for the People's National Party, access to our beaches is not just something you do. It is a matter of justice, and it is a right. And we commit that we will have access to beaches.
Thank you so much.
I don't think you can get it any clearer than that. It's very, very simple. The Beach, Access to Beach Act. And you know Mark Golden is a legislator, so it's going to be done. And it's not going to take a long time for them to do it. Remember, say Marky G put out legislation faster than how some people breathe. Yeah, man. Him dangerous for the legislation, man. So you see, these core issues, some of these core issues will be out of the way. They're not going to make them linger. Get it done. Boom. We have bigger fish for fry. We have 50,000 also for bill. You feel me I deal with? We have to fix education. We have to fix the hospital wagon cookie. We have to fix these things. So you see beach access, legislation, done, boom, done with it. The JLP has not remedied the situation. The beach access thing has gotten worse under the JLP. Alright? More beaches are closed off from the public. And let me tell you something. What I was saying about the actual teachers getting that relief, a daily relief, a weekly relief is access to beaches for people that is under severe stress and mental health. We are being caged in like prisoners here in Jamaica. A wall is being put around the beach areas then. It is a therapeutic situation for access to beaches, ladies and gentlemen. Right? And honestly, what I learned from Will Rattigan is that all Andrew Onis has to do, had to do, in the whole time when this was an issue, is sign a piece of paper and everything would have changed. Why didn't he do it? It's a simple fix, He has the authority You guys don't even understand, some of us don't even understand, not even you guys, I myself don't understand the full extent of the power of the Prime Minister. That office, what he can actually do and get done, what you call a presidential move. Andrew Holness could have given beach access to everybody in Jamaica, right? By the power of his authority, but he did not do it. And he had enough time for consultation with all of the stakeholders to say, listen, we will not allow this. Right? In other countries, these hotels are inland. They are more inland. You cannot take away the beaches from the people, brother. Cannot do that. And you see Darrell Vaz of Portland, him and him friend them, and Anne-Marie Vaz, when you listen to the situation up there, with the Blue Lagoon, pay attention, ladies and gentlemen. Pay attention. Amalo, yes, I understand that we have a prime minister, not a president. But a presidential decision means that you're the top authority. The top authority is the prime minister. It's just a statement. It's a figure of speech. Don't be so fickle, you know, so precise. It's just a figure of speech. Let's continue.
Team JLP, your response?
The
Island Eyewear, back to school.
Lord have mercy. Why them come with the advertisement this one?
When the People's National Party took away Cornwall Beach from the people of St. James, they did so without a care in the world. It is this that...
Hold on there. And this is why I'm telling the People's National Party, if we have a fact check and debunking of this. People's National Party took away Cornwall Beach. Let me see what I'm going for this. This was 7 hours ago. Ensure. Alright, so say the people of blah blah. He pointed out that the JLP administration built Harmony Beach Park. Alright, this article is just talking about the specific portion of the debate. What I want is an article showing me that the People's National Party took away the Cornwall Beach. That is what I want. Can somebody send me that? My number is 876-451-6535. That's 876-451-6535. Can somebody send me an article that shows that the People's National Party took away Cornwall Beach? That's what I want. I want evidence. I want facts and evidence. I don't believe Matu Samuda. I want facts and evidence. But let's continue.
Administration that built the Harmony Beach Park over Dump Up Beach to give the people of St. James back beach access.
So, to give them back beach access, that means it was taken away, and that's the point. Wagwan, Patrick, why was it taken away? Yeah, man, Patrick, the People's National Party destroyed the JLP. I'm sorry. I mean, absolutely destroyed them. They did not come into this debate with a manifesto. And then the person that was supposed to be the main person there did not show up. Christopher Tufton. He was the one that's supposed to be there to tell us about health, you know, and defend health and whatever, you know, the state of healthcare in Jamaica, you know.
It is this administration that will genuinely renovate the Priory Beach in St. Ann. I'm not sure what was referred to as a renovation because that's a joke. It is this administration that will ensure that the Padgy Beach and indeed the Boston Bay Beach in Portland will be returned to the people of Jamaica. There isn't a Beach Access Act, as was mentioned, but there is the Beach Control Act. This administration will indeed, at the first sitting of the new parliament, table the beach access policy, which will guarantee windows to the sea being maintained, corridors to the sea being a facet of development approvals, as we have recently done through NEPA with hotel approvals in Trelawney and in the Grill, where there are corridors built by the hotels to facilitate access for citizens. You see, our policy is important, but beach access cannot just be words. It has to be investment in beaches like the Harmony Beach Park. It has to be corridors to the sea, as we have indeed insisted upon through our approval process, through NEPA, in Trelawney, in
Thank
the Grill, and
you so
more to
much,
come.
Mr. Samuda. Thank you so much. We will now.
Sorry about that, Patrick. I was on mute. So I realized late that I was on mute. But he's talking about beach access like you need all types of different things for beach access. Brother, the beaches was accessible back in the day. What happened was a restriction of that. It doesn't take any great initiative to give back beach access. It is a decision by the government to take away the beaches from the people. I looked it up. He was right about that. It's actually called the Beach Control Act of 1956. It isn't the Beach Access Act. So he's absolutely right about that. Matthew Sanguda was right about that. I just looked it up a while ago. Right? But whatever it is in terms of the act itself, whatever things in the act that needs to be amended to strengthen it, to protect the rights of the Jamaican people, the People's National Party will do. I am most certain of it. Because we're going to hold them accountable, you know. We're going to hold them accountable. Let's continue.
We'll take a short break and invite you.
A good map. This. And I agree. Pushing back. You need we mechanism more across to.
Final segment debates. We invite Romardo Lyons to start this final segment with a question for Team JLP.
A digital Jamaica where technology is woven into the fabric of business and everyday activities. That's what you promised in your 2020 manifesto. But today, there are residents in Swamp Road, St. Thomas, putting phones in trees to make calls and to get reception. Why are so many Jamaicans in rural parishes still behind technologically?
That's an excellent question. Much progress has been made in respect of digital transformation. The National Broadband Initiative has connected over 700 government institutions across the country and has also been seeking to connect our police stations, our courthouses, our schools, and other institutions as a matter of priority as the base. We've also been seeking to encourage competition in the environment, in this sector, to ensure greater investment and greater rollout of fiber optics, of satellite technology, as well as Wi-Fi internet connections. The Jamaica Labour Party believes in technology facilitating business. It's why we ensure that now you can pay your taxes online, you can apply for your e-motor vehicle registration certificate, and in a new administration, we will do even more. We will ensure that there is the task force to ensure efficiency and innovation, not only in the public sector, but beyond. We will not only set up the task force, but we will allow a portal for private citizens to make suggestions with incentives and prizes to ensure that they feel a part of the process where they see that systems can be improved. The Jamaica Labour Party has already built efficiencies that have helped this economy to grow, that have helped with youth and regular unemployment, and we will do more.
Thank you so much, Team JLP.
I want to really let the question be asked, because I heard she said something about fiber optics. Isn't that something she took from what Damien Crawford them said about the schools them when they were talking about Wi-Fi in the earlier part of the debate? Very interesting. Very interesting. She just used the fiber optics argument. But let me go back a bit to the question, because, you know, sometimes them just a bubble, them just a move away from the question itself. Listen to the question.
The fabric of business and everyday
Jamaica debates. We invite Romardo Lyons to start this final segment with a question for Team JLP.
A digital Jamaica where technology is woven into the fabric of business and everyday activities. That's what you promised in your 2020 manifesto. But is a digital Jamaica where technology is woven into the fabric of business and everyday activities. That's what you promised in your 2020 manifesto.
So this question is exposing a failure by the Jamaica Labour Party, because what they promised is not what is actually happening right now. Right? The man says that people have to be going in trees to get signal. Imagine somebody that does business on their phone. Like myself, I couldn't live certain places, you know. I need internet that is fast speed internet, so I can run my OBS, so I can run 3-4 devices at one time. You feel what I'm saying? So what they promised in 2020 they have not delivered on is the question. Look how she's going to dance around the question. All they have to do is admit that, listen, you know, we just didn't get it done. And tell us, and you know what you could tell us too? Well, yes, you are right, but we are 50% in completing that goal, or we are 60%, or we are 70%, and it's gonna take us up until this time to finish all of those things. Somebody say, we in Hopewell, Hanover, stood up to the JLP government for taking away old Streamer Beach from us. Under the PMP, all the phone companies was charging Jamaicans. Andrew give us free Wi-Fi. Omalo, is the free Wi-Fi working? I rather pay for good internet than have internet that does not work. As soon as 20 people go on the free Wi-Fi, it start baffle. Sometimes free is not good here. You remember good. Sometimes free is not good. But let's continue.
But today, there are residents in Swamp Road, St. Thomas, putting phones in trees to make calls and to get reception. Why are so many Jamaicans in rural parishes still behind technologically?
That's an excellent question.
Why are the people in the rural areas, hold on there. So the question points out the failure of their manifesto. One of their manifesto did not manifest. So the question is, let's hear it again. Sorry, I don't want to.
In your 2020 manifesto. But today, there are residents in Swamp Road, St. Thomas, putting phones in trees to make calls and to get reception. Why are so many Jamaicans in rural parishes still behind technologically?
Yes. Why are so many Jamaicans in rural areas still behind technologically? That is the question. Let's hear what they're saying.
That's an excellent question. Much progress has been made in respect of digital transformation. The National Broadband Initiative has connected over 700 government institutions across the country and has also been seeking to connect our police stations or courthouses or schools and other institutions as a matter of priority as the base. We've also been seeking to encourage competition in the environment, in this sector, to ensure greater investment and greater rollout of fiber optics, of satellite technology, as well as Wi-Fi internet connections. The Jamaica Labour Party believes in technology facilitating business. It's why we ensure that now you can pay your taxes online, you can apply for your e-motor vehicle registration certificate, and in a new administration, we will do even more. We will ensure that there is the task force to ensure efficiency and innovation, not only in the public sector, but beyond. We will not only set up the task force, but we will allow a portal for private citizens to make suggestions with incentives and prizes to ensure that they feel a part of the process where they see that systems can be improved. The Jamaica Labour Party has already built efficiencies that have helped this economy to grow, that have helped with youth and regular unemployment, and we will do more.
Thank you so much, Team J.
I did not hear her answer the question. I did not hear her answer the question at all. Let's go back to the question again.
Trees to make calls and to get reception. Why are so many Jamaicans in rural parishes still behind technologically?
The man asked the question, why are so many people in rural areas still behind technologically? You know what? She went on and proceeded to answer, to say all the things that the JLP is doing. She didn't answer the question all now, Millicent. She did not answer the question all now. Right? Oh my God. Let's go to the answer from the PMP. Come in and go over back for your gibberish. I just wanted to point out that you didn't answer the question. That's it.
This big words with flows.
Issue in the rural parishes aren't illustration.
Where they see that systems can be improved. The Jamaica Labour Party has already built efficiencies that have helped this economy to grow, that have helped with youth and regular unemployment, and we will do more.
Thank you so much, Team JLP, Team PNP, your 45-second rebuttal.
First, you keep mentioning about policies to make the economy grow, and after 9 years, you're still growing at under 1% per annum. The question mentioned difficulties of persons in rural Jamaica having access to telecommunications services. Perhaps because you said from St. Thomas to Hanover, what is your fundamental problem with Westmoreland and the other parishes why you think that only St. Thomas to Hanover needs quality access to broadband? But you know, the greater tragedy is that you're talking about task force for what you are going to do in the next administration. We are waiting on the task force for why you didn't get it done in the last 9 years.
Yo, I just took a moment of silence for the JLP a while ago because that man just buried them a while ago. He pointed out what the actual question was, right? And showed you didn't answer the question. And also that you actually failed. That was a mic drop. Seplan, that was a mic. Yo, I gotta play that back, bruh. Let me play the question again. Please, guys, just work with me here. Let me play the question again, and then I'm going to go straight to the point where Mr. Raymond Price actually answered the question. All right? Let me see the timestamp where you started. Let me see the timestamp where you started. All right. All right, good. All right, so 1 hour and 33 minutes is the timestamp where he actually answered the question. All right, cool. I am going to now go to where the question was asked. 1 hour and 33 minutes. So the question was asked right here, so. Here we go. All right, here we go. This is where the question was asked. All right.
Phones in trees to make calls and to get reception. Why are so many Jamaicans in rural parishes still behind technologically at reception? Why are so many Jamaicans in rural parishes still behind technologically to get reception? Why are so many Jamaicans in rural parishes still behind technologically to get reception? Why are so many Jamaicans in rural parishes still behind technologically?
So much, Team JLP, Team PNP, your 45-second rebuttal.
First, you keep mentioning about policies to make the economy grow, and after 9 years, you're still growing at under 1% per annum. The question mentioned difficulties of persons in rural Jamaica having access to telecommunications services. Perhaps because you said from St. Thomas to Hanover, what is your fundamental problem with Westmoreland and the other parishes why you think that only St. Thomas to Hanover needs quality access to broadband? But you know, the greater tragedy is that you're talking about task force for what you are going to do in the next administration. We are waiting on the task force for why you didn't get it done in the last 9 years.
Hey, yo! Listen, man. Yo, Raymond Price is a savage in debates. Nobody wants to see this man. I don't care who you are in the JLP. Absolutely nobody wants to see Raymond Price in a debate. He is calm. He is collected. He doesn't... I'm talking about he has a poker face on. Listen, a brilliant mind loves debates. He cooked these people. Yo! Yo! The man said, I'm waiting on the task force to tell us why you did not get it done in the last 9 years. Because they literally hasn't gotten it done. They claim that in 2020, good evening, Natasha. They said in 2020 that they would get it done. This is what we would do with technology. And people have to be putting their phones in trees. So the man asked the question, why is it that we are at this point? And mama son, yes, baby. The man asked the question, why at this point we still have this problem with technology? When you promise we in a 2020 say we would have the technology spreading all around and everybody could have access because it's a digital society. You see the needs? It couldn't work. Jamaica is not ready. Jamaica is not ready. And as a matter of fact, Jamaica should not go fully digital. They should not. You should have an option. Everybody should have access to going digital, but it shouldn't be fully digital. You understand? Because we know that is the mark of the beast. That is the essence of the mark of the beast, to go fully digital. So we shouldn't go in fully digital. Straight up. All right? That is a whole nother conversation. But man, Raymond Price cooked y'all, bro. This is bad. Let's continue. Damn.
Thank you so much, Mr. Price. Romardo has indicated that he would like to use one of his follow-up questions. Romardo, just a reminder to both teams, you have 45 seconds to respond. Team JLP, you first. Romardo.
Your government has repeatedly said that education is a priority. Now, the technological issue in the rural parishes aren't just for residents. Schools are also affected. Just this year, a smart lab was opened in St. Aloysius Primary School on Duke Street in Kingston. When will schools in rural parishes start to feel included in this technological push?
They should feel it very soon. As a matter of fact, they'll feel it in this new school year. Procurement is already underway. We not only have had new contracts engaged with contractors to roll out more connections, but we are also investing in equipment, which is already in procurement, to ensure that our labs are equipped in rural schools as well as in urban schools. We believe fundamentally in ensuring that regardless of where you live in Jamaica, you must have access to the best education, and you will have it in the next administration. As a matter of fact, starting in this...
Get big rewards with flows, cash the...
The JLP is clearly an enemy of the truth. Indeed, we have heard them suggest that 200,000 laptops were purchased. That would indicate 2-to-1 ratio, meaning for every 2 children, 1 should have a laptop. I'm asking those watching today, have your child received a laptop? Have you seen anyone receive such a laptop? Indeed, whoever is responsible for purchasing these missing laptops will have to answer under the People's National Party, because we have not seen those laptops. We will ensure that the gadgets are in place, but as we've said before, we build out the last mile that many of the private sector believe is not profitable to build out, so that the persons can get access to internet wherever they are. We will use that technology also for the small schools.
Thank you, Mr. Crawford. Usage. Thank you.
So Damien Crawford just destroyed them again. Oh my God, this is bad, bro. Where are the laptops, Kamina Johnson Smith? Andrew Ones. For the people out there, as your children receive laptops, based off the numbers that she said, according to the numbers man, the teacher himself, that Damian Crawford, 1 in every 2 children should have a laptop. Have you guys seen the laptops? Are the laptops like the old buses them when them say them buy? And 110 of them supposed to come here and only 60 we get? What is going on with these laptops? But one by one, on go into jail. One by one, on go into jail. Mark my word, the PMP not playing no game with you. All of these procurements on talking about have, make sure set them in order, you know. Because when the audits are done, you know, one by one, on go into jail. One by one, on eat a food government. Mighty God. And then Damian Crawford just mentioned the fiber optics, rolling out the last leg of fiber optics so that the children can get access to internet all over the island in the deep rural areas. And not just children, but everybody, but especially for education purposes. Yes, the fiber optics have to be rolled out, ladies and gentlemen. Excuse me. Elaine said, this lady just keep looking up when Mr. Price was speaking. So rude. He asked a great question and she was in shock. I mean, the facial expression of the Jamaica Labour Party, they were so perturbed, right? And I have to go back to what Damian Crawford just said a while ago in his first part of his rebuttal. I mean, it is so, man, this dude is brilliant. Listen to this.
True. Indeed, we have heard about how the JLP is clearly an enemy of the truth. Indeed, we have heard them suggest that 200,000 laptops were purchased. That would indicate 2-to-1 ratio, meaning for every 2 children, 1 should have a laptop. I'm asking those watching today, have your child received a laptop? Have you seen anyone receive such a laptop? Indeed, whoever is responsible for purchasing these missing laptops will have to answer under the People's National Party because we have not seen those laptops.
Hey, yo, bruh, look at Kamina Johnson Smith's face. Look at her face. She has to look down and laugh. You think a joke thing? One by one, uno going to jail. One by one, uno going to jail. Time come for accountability, transparency, and good governance. One by one, uno going to jail. Ramp with people tax
We will ensure that the gadgets are in place, but as we've said before, we build out the last mile that many of the private sector believe is not profitable to build out so that the persons can get access to internet wherever they are. We will use that technology also for the small schools.
Thank you, Mr. Crawford. Thank you so.
So, the last mile of Jamaica that should get the fiber optics. Angela, what's up, Angela? Silent driver say, trying to convince yourself that PMP have any relevance. Time come 1 p.m. All right, have a good day. Have a good day. I now argue with no labor right. It is quite a waste of time. But my teller said the fiber optics, rolling out the fiber optics because the private sector don't see it profitable. That is doing it for the people. That is doing it for the people. Because the private sector don't see it profitable, but the People's National Party sees it profitable to invest in we the people that they work for, right? By putting the fiber optics in the last mile so that more people in the rural areas, the children can benefit educational wise through access to technology, access to internet, and you know, AI and everything, right? So they're rolling it out, the fiber optics in these areas. That is a huge investment, you know. That is also going to be transformational. That's going to be close to as transformational as when the People's National Party gave everybody what we're using right now, the opportunity to use the internet in Jamaica, all over the country, Wi-Fi, everything. Yes? Not, hey, Mama son, where you saying you're not getting a laptop? Mama Sansa shouldn't get a laptop. No, sir. I can't bother.
So much, Mr. Crawford. Natalie has the next question, and it goes to Team PNP.
We are in the hurricane season, and each season the authorities face a challenge persuading residents to evacuate some areas when the island is under threat. What strategies would you implement to ensure compliance?
Part of the reason why residents don't want to evacuate is that the poor level of communication and education prior to a storm causes them to be caught unaware. Let's take, for example, this instant year, 2025.
Imagine studying medicine on the
I don't want them cut off me, General. Let me go back, Go back to that question.
Implement to ensure compliance.
Part of the reason why residents don't want to evacuate is that the poor level of communication and education prior to a storm causes them to be caught unaware. Let's take, for example, this instant year, 2025. All across media, we have heard advertisements from the Office of the Prime Minister with sections of budget presentations, and we are midway the Atlantic hurricane season, and not once has ODPEM been given the resources that OPM has for its parallel adjacent political campaign under the guise of public education. The second reason why residents do not want to evacuate is because they are realistically concerned that when they evacuate, the spaces that they are taken to will be substandard. In the next PNP administration, we will build out a series of evacuation centers that will be properly fitted with adequate water for on-site storage, as well as food and access to health, access to other emergency services, so that families feel more safe in bringing their elderly relatives into a space where they are certain that the services and the quality of standard will be there when they evacuate.
Thank you so much. Team Jail.
No, Raymond Price offered this. He told us what is happening. He explained the problem, why people are reluctant to evacuate. The question was, what measures are you going to put in place to ensure that they evacuate for their safety? And the problem is that there's no proper facility for them to actually go, so people rather stay at them yard and tough it out. That is a reality. So he's saying that the People's National Party, that will form the next government, they're simply going to build these facilities that have access to proper health care and food and shelter and clean water and all of these things. That is comfortable. That is safe. You understand? And that's a good thing. That's a good thing, and we have to hold them to that. We have to hold them to that commitment of building out those things, because truly, really and truly, have you guys seen some of these so-called hurricane relief areas that they claim is safe? Have you seen that? Thanks for sharing. Have you seen that? Some of them are some school, brother. I wonder, like, it doesn't facilitate the people them going through that time. Like, we need more structure. But let's hear what the JLP has to say.
LP, your 45-second rebuttal.
It is clear to us on Team JLP that Raymond is fluent in misdirection, misinformation, and clearly not paying attention to the news of the day. It is the JLP that would have just completed and launched its own Doppler radar, meaning we're no longer depending on foreign sources for our weather forecasting needs. It means this government, the next administration under Andrew Michael Holness, will have accurate information on time and be able to communicate it so to you at home. We're also working with the United Nations CDF program to build modern and safe shelters for you at home, so you can trust the information and trust where you're going to go and be safe during the hurricane season.
Thank you so much.
So after 9 years, the Jamaica Labour Party has not remedied this issue of safe zones, So he wants us to believe in them for another 5 years that they're going to do which they say they're going to do. Well, you know, you have to look at their track record, and you have to look at Cornwall Regional Hospital that is being refurbished and repaired for the last 9 years, and the cost has gone up significantly, over 100%, many times, where it was initially the costing for it. So I don't know. I don't trust you, Matty Samuda. I don't trust Andrew Honest personally. I don't know about the people that are watching. Do you guys trust them to do what they say they would promise to do, when we have heard a question asked in this debate about part of their manifesto in 2020 that they have not fulfilled? As a matter of fact, I can go before that. I can go to 2016. You understand? Where the manifesto and promises in that manifesto, you see, it's one thing, you know, when you have a few things that you did not do or didn't even attempt to do, and that in itself, it crushes your credibility for people that want to hold you to account. And if we, the Jamaican people, want to hold any government to account, we have to look at their manifesto. What did they promise that they would actually do? And then compare it to what they have actually done. And if it is not 85 to 90% complete, then we need to rubbish that government and get somebody else, because we have to hold them to a high standard, you know. If you hold the government to a low standard, you know, the productivity and quality of life of we the people is not going to be good. Right? Can we all agree on that? Even the labor rights them? If you do not hold your government accountable, ladies and gentlemen, to a high standard, your quality of life, what you accept from them, right? What you think is good for you, what you think you deserve, right? Compared to what they're giving you. If you don't hold what you think you deserve. See, Rattigan said this, you know, you train people or you teach people how to treat you, you know. Jamaica, you teach the government how to treat you. So you see, all of you are selling a vote, you are teaching the government that you hold yourself to a very low standard. Because if you sell me, if I'm a politician and I buy your vote, you think you can come to me, come tell me, say, your road won't fix? You already sold your soul to me by taking the money from me. You cannot demand anything from me. It was a transaction. You wanted $15,000 for your vote, and I gave you $15,000 for your vote. So you see that $15,000, stretch it to the next 5 years. You are teaching them how to treat you. Stop selling the vote. You don't hear what Mark Stewart say? Although I have to take down the video because him openly on him live this morning say him don't like being on the picture with other these evil men. So I take down everything for respect in wishes. But it has gone so viral already. Where you say, Mandeville come down bank to bank. Give God your best. Have you posted any videos? I want to see them because I soon time at 6 o'clock. Them see at the live, and you know say after this a live, yeah? Me I go live on Bolo VNR 2.0. If you have any clips, let me see, give God your best. Hold on there. Let me go to TikTok. So what I'm saying is, ladies and gentlemen, is that we have to hold the government. Let me see. Pause this, mute that. We have to hold the government to a high account on how they treat us. If we don't do that, then they will treat us anyway and expect that we're going to give them a third term. Whichever government. Right? Let me see. Give God your best. Let me see if I can find that page. I hope you have some clips of Mandeville, you know. Because that would be nice, you know. Let me see. Hold on. Let me get your real name. Like, Gaming with Summer O. Hold on there. Gaming with Summer O. That's your real name. Gaming with Summer. Oh. Gaming with there you are. But you don't have no content. Yo, come on, man. You have to post some video, man. No, man, you have to take at least picture, man. Come on, man. Better than that, man. I'm going to try to see if I can find a clip still, but let's continue.
Team JLP, we go to Amoy now, who has a question from social media. Amoy?
All right, so this question comes from Tiana on Instagram. She says, Jamaica's hospitals are overcrowded and under-resourced. Can you explain how your party, if elected to government, will fix this without repeating the delays and bottlenecks of past administrations?
Okay, thank you so much, Amoy. Team PNP, you can answer this question first, to be followed by Team JLP.
If you haven't exercised
So this is a social issues debate, and health is a primary social issue. If you look across to the opposite, the campaign chairman from that party, who has been the Minister of Health for 9 years, must have suspected that members of the public would want to drill down, shall I say, into why the health sector is so poorly managed. Why your relatives at home when you go to the hospital.
Like when I see people's lives and stuff,
Clicking with the lane subscribe to the channel.
I don't want to look at nothing I don't want to have.
Answer this question first, to be followed by Team JLP.
So this is a social issues debate, and health is a primary social issue. If you look across to the opposite, the campaign chairman from that party, who has been the Minister of Health for 9 years, must have suspected that members of the public would want to drill down, shall I say, into why the health sector is so poorly managed. Why your relatives at home, when you go to the hospital, can't get a bed. Why you have to take the prescription from the nurse beside your relative's bed and go into the private pharmacy sector to purchase basic medication.
Damn.
Why you have relatives sitting in wheelchairs or in the driveways and the parking lots in the cars that you took them to the hospital with and still can't get triage, even basic assessment as to the extent of their suffering. It's no wonder, Dr. Tufton, you're not here today. You have chosen to go and hide behind marketing strategies to support what's her name again? The Minister of Finance and the Public Services. The People's National Party, Matthew, understands health. We are the ones that modernize the hospitals on the budget and in time. Your reference to Chick V is old and dated. Look at your 9 years and speak to those.
Thank you so much, Team PNP.
So to answer their question, the PNP understands how to fix the issues of the healthcare system. It will get done. That's pretty much what he said in a nutshell. And the latter is that the JLP does not know how to get it done, or is probably sabotaging the healthcare system on purpose. That's my opinion. I believe that the Jamaica Labour Party is sabotaging our healthcare system on purpose. And you know, some people would say, Bolo, but why would they sabotage the healthcare system? Let me say this. Andrew is a part of the Privy Council. Bill Gates is a knight for the king. What is the agenda of Bill Gates? What is the agenda of the World Health Organization? What is the agenda of the One World Order? I digress. Let's continue. But that was expertly done by Raymond Price. Expertly done by Raymond Price. All right, let's continue. Wow, man, hey, boy, Christopher Tufton is taking some L's in. You think it biggest L no comment? Watch when KD night done with him.
Team JLP, your response to the question?
Thank you, Tiana. It's a really important question because I know that we have not reached every community and we have not reached every hospital yet. But the Jamaica Labour Party is undertaking the most ambitious and in fact will be the most effective reconstruction and construction of hospital infrastructure in Jamaica in decades. The Western Child Hospital is under construction, close to completion. The rebuild of Cornwall is also almost completed. We're making sure that we focus also on primary health care, making sure that more health centers are renovated and brought closer to you so you don't actually have to go to the hospital. We're adding more doctors and nurses in those healthcare centers, more equipment so that better care can be had closer to you. We're adding more healthcare centers with expanded hours to allow working people to go to the health center after working hours. These are things that we're doing in addition to more operating theaters, which are already programmed for next year, for next term, including a new KPH.
Importantly, we've also increased access to medicines under NHF. And we've increased access for our senior citizens through NI Gold and JDIP. Under the Jamaica Labour Party, we have taken a comprehensive approach to health infrastructure.
Thank you so much, Team JLP. We have another social media question. Mike?
This one is from Matthew Williams.
People, that was so bad that I don't even need to rebut it. To be honest with you, she just destroyed herself again and our party. I don't need to rebut it. I really don't. It's that bad. It's that bad. And what he just said a while ago, oh my God, like, bro, stop it. Just shut up. Better him never say.
With key parts of the Data Protection Act still not in force and several major data breaches reported this year, many Jamaicans feel their personal information is not adequately protected. How will your government address this growing privacy crisis and rebuild public trust in the protection of citizens' data?
Team JLP, you get to answer this one first.
Data protection is critical as we continue to build out more and more.
Information is not adequately protected. How will your government address this growing privacy crisis and rebuild public trust in the protection of citizens' data?
Team JLP, you get to answer this one first.
Data protection is critical as we continue to build out more and more digital systems to ensure efficiency and effectiveness in the pursuit of business, growth, and prosperity. And this is why we have been paying attention to ensuring that implementation of the Act is phased and sensitive to the various stakeholders, ensuring that it's effective when each stage is put in place. We have done more to protect your data and will do more as we recognize that AI is also being used more. We will ensure that there is an AI blueprint and roadmap, which of course is going to be built out of the very first task force on AI in the Caribbean, which was already established under this administration. We'll also ensure that there is new legislation to protect every Jamaican's face, voice, and image from the type of misinformation and negative campaigns that are run by parties like the PNP.
The Data Protection Act was indeed passed by the Jamaica Labour Party. And we're proud that it was passed, and we're happy that the Data Commissioner is now in place to speed up implementation. However, data requires data accuracy. It should be known for all Jamaicans watching that it is this government that gave the highest increase to civil servants. It is this government that insisted that there would be no more wage freezes for teachers, as was commonplace under the People's National Party.
Thank you so much, Team JLP, Team PNP.
Yo, you know, context matters, and there's so much to unpack from the lies that was just told by Kamina Jasmine. You notice how she tried to attack the social media again, talking about lies being spewed by the Jamaica Labour, by the PMP. Yes, this is what they're doing. They just want to throw words out there. I challenge any Jamaica Labour Party any Jamaica Labour Party minister to come and point out which lies has been told on the Jamaica Labour Party and social media. On my page, when I have an opinion, I tell you it's my opinion. When I'm putting facts out there, I am putting facts out there. You can clearly see the facts and read it for yourself. You read the affidavit, you read the Integrity Commission report, because we know say that about them, you know. We read these things and put it out there. So please come and tell us what lies have been told on the social media about the Jamaica Labour Party and Andrew Honest. Andrew Honest came on stage and said him have 2 taxi. When the affidavit say a 3 taxi him have. Who is telling lie? The affidavit is a sworn statement, you know. Who is telling lie? Him say him living at one bedroom, a 1 bedroom apartment at Cumberland Road, board house, and then him say living a 2 bedroom. Who is telling a lie? He said he was not being investigated by the Integrity Commission or anybody he searched far and wide, only to find out from the Integrity Commission report there was several meetings that was kept with Andrew Honest about his statutory declaration not being able to file. Who is telling a lie? Who is lying? The amount of lies that has been exposed by this current administration is absolutely ridiculous. But let's continue. Let's hear the PMP.
Your response to the question?
The Jamaica Labour Party does not believe in privacy. It was one of their own ministers that says nothing is private.
Yes.
Do you remember?
Yes.
Because I certainly do.
Yes.
But not only that, when one considers the NIDS Act,
yes,
the National Identification Act, the People's National Party representing the people of Jamaica,
yes,
had to take the Jamaica Labour Party to court to protect privacy rights.
Yes.
So the Jamaica Labour Party simply cannot come to you tonight,
yes,
tell you that they're serious about privacy. Simply not true.
Yes.
The People's National Party, we value your privacy.
Yes.
And it is for that reason why we will train a cadre of data protection experts to work with different sectors so they understand what is in the law. They understand what is to be done and how they can balance privacy rights. In fact, this will also create a new sector in Jamaica. Damien, don't you agree?
I definitely do agree, Sophia. But also we should remind the public that it was this Prime Minister that suggested that they can track persons who say certain things on social media. It is also this Prime Minister that has proven himself to be highly vindictive, yes, and have seen arrest of individuals who have criticized him in any way, yes, at any given time. Yes. It is also that government that stole sand from the beaches. Yes. So let us talk about what that government has done.
Thank you so much, Team PNP.
Oh my God. Oh man, listen. Damien Crawford never had to enter into this rebuttal, because the lady Sophia, she killed it. When she talked about Darrell Voss saying that nothing is private in this country, it tells you that they don't value privacy. When you talk about the NIDS, that was a violation of your privacy that the Jamaica Labour Party in its original form was going to table, and if it wasn't for the People's National Party, Mark Jefferson Golden, Marky G, standing up for the people of Jamaica and protecting our privacy. Wanna talk up to me, no man. Talk up to me, no. That's a fact. I don't know if you guys read, you know. I don't know if you guys read, but we need to read about what the court said about the NIDS. What did the NIDS in its original form violate? Right? These are all facts. This is not hearsay. This is not innuendo. Nobody now make up no story. The NIDS was being tabled by the Jamaica Labour Party, and it violated many different privacy rights of the people of Jamaica constitutionally. The JLP has violated and continue to violate our constitutional rights. And if it not was for the PMP, that's why when people say to me, the PMP and the JLP is the same. Me black one off on my page, you know. Those that want to stay in the gray area. Because one, they might be, I don't know, racist towards Mark Golding. Two, they might be okay with corruption. And then they want to look bad. Them like one thief. Them like thieving people. Them like people where put them a house slave. They don't think too much of themselves. So they will support a Jamaica Labour Party that deal with them in a certain type of way. Right? With no dignity or respect. Talk down to them. Them have low self-esteem. Thank you so much. Right? The two of them are the same thing, man. PMP are the same thing. Where? If the PMP was the same thing, Mark Jefferson Golding would not have stood up for us where the NIS is concerned. Do you know what would have happened to Jamaica if the NIS was rolled out in its original form? Me say things say dog good and them no supper. There will be no supper, there will be no breakfast, there will be no dinner, there will be no lunch, you wouldn't have water and on a pipe. A judgment to that upon Jamaica. Anyhow, this government was allowed to pass that NIDS without any objection from the People's National Party and Marky G. You better believe that. And if you don't believe me, go do research. Because that's facts. We would have been in so much trouble as individuals. You can imagine your health information down to the teeth where you take out when you're in a picnic. Your blood type, everything, all your information will be jeopardized. The NIDS was being forced upon us. Because if you decide that you never wanted the NIDS and you wasn't going to take it, and they were going to go into total digitization, you would have dead hungry because you couldn't buy enough food. If you come on here and spoke against the government, they would have the country to shut down your money. Because you're talking again. You know how easy Andrew Owners would transition into a dictator, a full dictator? Do you know how easy Andrew Owners would transform, exactly, the mark of the beast? Do you know how easy Andrew Owners would transition into a total dictatorial? Under a NIDS? I don't think y'all understand. If you did not take the NIDS, do you know how much money you would be charged? Why do you think Andrew Owners flip on the youth when I ask him a question about the NIDS? Do you guys remember that town hall meeting? Do you guys remember the town hall meeting? When the young man, I don't remember the group that he's a part of, went up there and asked some very critical question of Andrew Owners regarding the NIDS, the Indian youth. And you see how him talk to him? You see him deal with him and the next youth come up and say, you should apologize. And the people them laugh. You know why they laugh? Because they have low self-esteem. They don't understand that Andrew Owners and the government officials are servants of the people. And they should treat the people with respect. And they should not think themselves above anybody. But you see the Jamaica Labour Party, they are classist, narcissist type people. They believe that they are better than us, that they are more than us. So they look down on us and think we should look up to them. Hear what Mama P say? Anytime you're looking down on somebody, make sure you're picking them up. You see the People's National Party? As a matter of fact, there's an audio from Michael Manley, the great Michael Manley, about that said thing. Where he speaks about, you know, how government officials should actually operate as officials. You understand? And I want to find it because I think it's super important that we do. But in the meantime, what I'm going to do is play this.
So viewers, we're doing things a little different this evening. We now invite Team PNP to ask a question of Team JLP.
In any decent democracy, where a leader has not been certified by the Integrity Commission, where the leader has been a part of Ponzi schemes and benefited from them, where the leader among members of his cabinet or his party are said to be part of an illicit aid for illegal enrichment, those persons could not be on the ballot.
Here's the highest paying remote job you can do from.
Where is the lie? Where is the lie? I love this question so much. Oh yeah.
Therefore, why should Jamaica be any different from such decent democracies?
The PNP, we understand, has no answer to the plans, the programs, and the achievements of the Jamaica Labour Party. They see their only path to Jamaica House by trying to destroy the reputation of the Prime Minister of Jamaica and others.
Yeah.
The Jamaica Labour Party has been the party that has done more for the integrity and anti-corruption framework in this country than any other administration. It is under the PNP that every day, every week you walk up to a new scandal, light bulb, Salutria, NSWMA, Manchester Parish Council, Hanover, KSAMC, you name it, Crook and Anchor. It is under the PNP that Jamaica had the lowest scores under the Corruption Perception Index. And it is under the Jamaica Labour Party that Jamaica has had the highest. Why? Because the independent international experts actually look at the facts and not the steady drumbeat of PNP misinformation and weaponization of processes. There is no report that has found any finding of guilt or illegality on the part of the Prime Minister. There is no finding against the Prime Minister, and the PNP needs to stop telling the lie of 28 bank accounts. It is simply not true.
So this is where I realized that the Jamaica Labour Party is unhinged. This lady just said the PNP lied about 28 bank accounts. Excuse me? Excuse me? Are you being serious right now? Isn't it the Integrity Commission report that outlined the amount of accounts that Andrew Ones had? Isn't the Integrity Commission report a legal binding document that is accurate? They are totally off the rails. And the fact of the matter is there is 9 more of them that is possibly under investigation for illicit enrichment. And we don't know who they are, and they are running in the next government. And the question was, in any decent democracy, because she still did not answer the question, in any decent democracy, somebody that is under investigation for these types of situations would resign. That was the basis of the argument, and go and get the thing sorted out, right? And then come back if you are innocent. In no decent democracy, Andrew Ones could have run for Prime Minister, you know? Jamaica is the laughing stock of any democracy that has any integrity. You heard what I said? Jamaica is the laughing stock for any democracy. Any respectful democracy. Look at what the country the name again? Chaman. What the country the name again, man? No, it's not Ukraine. Damn. Andrew Ones always I use them as reference. Say Jamaica I got turn. Someone wanna help me out. Where the corruption, Singapore, thank you very much. I don't know why I keep forgetting their name. Singapore. In Singapore, no, Andrew Ones would be locked up already, you know. He would be assumed guilty. And he would have to prove his innocence. The same Singapore that Andrew Ones tries to say, oh, you know, Jamaica is heading in that direction. Oh, and with corruption, some blows and skirts think under him government. Under Singapore, you know, policy, you know, that rimp would get locked up, you know. Under Singapore policy, you know, George Wright till I get locked up, you know. What my man the name? Anthony what? Would I, Andrew Wheatley would I get locked up, you know? Rural Reed would I get locked up, you know? A majority of the Jamaica Labour Party members would be locked up if it was Singapore. You know how Singapore clean up them country? The man say he had to lock up his friends. Do you guys see Andrew Honest? This is my last question I'm going to ask you guys. Do you guys see Andrew Honest locking up his friends? I want to look at Marky G. Does Marky G look like somebody we are afraid to lock up in friend then? If they are corrupt? And thank you for the reference, Portia Simpson Miller did it. Portia Simpson Miller locked up a member of parliament or a councillor that was in corruption. The PMP has shown Andrew would never lock up on him friend. He would have locked up himself. He would have locked up him what? Self. Because I believe Andrew is involved in some level of financial criminality. That is my belief. And I'm entitled to my opinion. All of the things that the affidavit said, all of the things that the Integrity Commission, I have come to the conclusion that this man has to be involved in some type of financial criminality. That is my opinion. You don't have to have the same opinion, you know. That's my opinion. I'm not telling you what to believe. You have to do your own assessment. You have to read yourself. You understand? But I don't see Andrew Honest, government, any one of them for that matter, nobody in the party, none of them. I don't see one member of them that has integrity enough to lock up their friends. You know why? Because none of them has said to Andrew, sir, you need to remove yourself. You need to remove yourself from the situation. You are tearing down the Jamaica Labour Party single-handedly. Any credibility that Jamaica Labour Party had left, Andrew Honest has torn it down. He has had ample opportunity. The man has sued the Integrity Commission, you know. The man tried to take out the act itself that deals with illicit enrichment. That part of the act. They have suggested impeachment should be removed from the Constitution. How can you trust these people? How on God's green earth? How on God's green earth? Sorry for the people in Bolo Vienna. How on God's green earth can you guys trust these people? Make it make sense. The man is suing the government. The man is suing his own government. The Attorney General that he appointed, he's suing them. Andrew Honest is the type of person that if he's going down, everybody's going down with him. Andrew Honest has had this Jamaica under hostage since they have found out that his Integrity Commission he cannot be certified. He has had this country under hostage, and that is why the People's National Party have to rescue Jamaica. And the way how they have gone about it is all the legal ways, the democratic way. Because you see, there was many Jamaicans that wanted to do it another way. There's many Jamaicans that wanted to do it another way. I've heard a lot of Jamaicans online, right, that wanted to do harm to the Prime Minister. I'm saying to them, say, yo, no. That's not the way. That's not the way. That's not the way. You understand? Go and have peaceful protest and everything like that. But you don't do the violent thing is going to hurt the country. Going at a prime minister violently to get him out of the country. I know in other countries some of them do it, but I'm telling you, in Jamaica, I was explaining to people that you have to be smart. Andrew Onis is a Privy Council member. Do you guys think that the king really wants to let go of this precious land? Let me ask the question again. Do you guys think that the king wants to let go of this precious rich land of Jamaica? Then if Andrew is a Privy Council member, is it possible that he's working for the king in that capacity to keep Jamaica under his control? Is it possible? Asking the question, is it possible? And then when you look at Bill Gates and the fact that he is not a Privy Council member, a knight for the king. This is not conspiracy theory. This is a question, a series of questions being asked. When Bill Gates visited Jamaica around the time before the pandemic, what was that discussion about? What was it about? And I want you guys to go back and look up when Bill Gates came to Jamaica. And I want you guys to look at what changed in Jamaica when he left. Are you guys seeing a sabotage of the agricultural sector and the farmers? Are you guys seeing the sabotage? Are you guys seeing the sabotage worldwide? See, this conversation is a bigger conversation, you know? One that I usually don't. The rally started. I lie. So early? Hold on there. That means I never come off of this. The people in pan Bolo VNR clips look more. I have to use a computer. Him say the rally starts, so I have to sign in to Bolo VNR 2.0. Start that the stream there. Disconnect this. And then connect to Bolo VNR. Bolo VNR 2.0. Yeah. Hold on. Yeah. Alright, so we're connected. Okay. So let me go to I believe we had finished. So let me go to Team PMP page. Team PMP. Let me see if it started. No, it not started. It start? No, sir. It not started. No, man. I wait him a look on. He must have look on somebody else's live stream. Team PMP themselves not start yet. Who that? Talk your mind? Which channel that? Yes, the channel. Which content creator that? It soon start, man. At 10 minutes it's supposed to start. Yeah, them this have to be somebody's stream I use. Mighty God. I saw the place look. No, sir. Hold on there. At the early part this. A Ufa channel that. Team PMP still not start for them on it. But I am going to go live on it. See you, man. Rotted people in our chat already. Simone, Elga. Ready, man. They are ready. I must want TikTok live in my follow or something. Yeah, man, I must want TikTok live in my follow. But G's and P's, no. No. Oh my God. You know, say, people, me now go end the live stream. I go to my page. Me now end the live stream now. I go to me OBS because an accident just occur. Street people. Yes, we accidentally got start the stream and end the stream, so the stream only have 20 seconds on it. You see me? Stream only have 20 seconds on it to box. Why? We got the people in on the live. Yeah. Let me just get to the real chat right here because, you know, something going. Big up Sassy D. Sassy D is still in the place. Thank you for letting me know, Sassy D. Oh yeah, alright, so let me hear some clips from it. Me tell you, me know say I want TikTok live in my watch. Me tell you say it's a TikTok live in my watch. The official stream not start yet. The official stream not start yet, man. But at the place that at the place. Yeah, man, the place massive, man. Place massive, you know. Just share the screen in the meantime. Eh? I'm gonna tell you. Why money we said about that in the car, you see? My politics time and all.
Orange hat, man. We get to orange hat. Orange hat.
So as you can see, ladies and gentlemen, well, the people in on TikTok now, so let me share the TikTokers. This right there, so. Flip the camera. The saddest day of my life is when she left me with a broken heart. I was going insane.
Pain, the saddest. Coming out is the music from I can't stop playing that song. Yes. Like and share.
So Mandeville turn over, people. All the memories. People, you know me, I do a karaoke. You know, I start going to karaoke, you know. So as you can see, the whole place are orange down a Mandeville there. Why me I tell you, hey, feed it to me heart, you know, man. Life on TikTok, my life on everything. Jesus. Let me see me can adjust something here, so people can come over to this live now because I'm done with the debate. So me have to go into now a transition in. So I change the thumbnail and change the title and just use this a live stream here. So one big live stream. I'm missing you now. I have an accident a while ago. Sometimes everything happens for a reason still enough.
I don't know who this a bimbo.
Oh my, pretty baby, don't be shy.
Charmin, I must know a bimbo though.
Oh my,
a bimbo more first and before garnet sing. Remember?
People make sure so to go over to Talk to My TV and subscribe. You understand? Yeah. Hear the dog.
Why are you behaving like this?
Don't start down, brother.
Baby, there's no
Reason to cry. Oh me, oh my, pretty baby, don't be shy. Oh my, I'm gonna tell you why. Here I am again, Jaja.
For your presence with singing. Cannot and help us leave the world tomorrow. Let's not forget where we're from, for to show us the way to go. I must love and feed my enemies. I'm gonna do it. Not even for a minute. Come from my lips. So Lana, we can make it. God watch our shoulders tonight and help us leave the world tomorrow. Listen, man, all God bless, like and share.
Father, we thank thee for all that you have done and for what you're doing now.
From a wake up, from a rise this man in the party, your body a work. I go. To lie in green pastures. Leaded me beside the still waters. He restored my soul. He restored my soul. Splashing, dashing, rest at sleep. Little children seem to be sometimes angry, sometimes the Lord will blow your mind. Splashing.
Time come, man. Time come. Man, you've been a PMP place for a long time. You know?
To the Most High God. Glory be to the Most High God. Hallowed be thy name. King of kings and Lord of lords. Glory to be praised. As I call for you, dominion. Listen, man. And years to come, they'll always be the same. It's me again, Jah, as I fall on my knees to pray. I, may God, I pray, to always run my way. It's me again, Jah, I fall on my knees to pray. I, may God, I pray. Give me strength, oh God, to pray, to face another day. Can I tell you, Lord, give me, when I love God and God love you, like and share. From you love God and God love you, like and share. Well, now I heard him say, Mama, take this badge off for me. I can't use them anymore. Listen, man. Can I tell you? I feel I'm knocking on heaven's door. Right now, knock, knock, knocking on heaven's door. 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 Listen, man. If you want to change like how me want to change, like and share, man. As I jump on, like and share. Remember the days when people from the east side could go out in the west side, live in peace. Remember the time we jump on it till sunrise. We don't afraid of being victimized. Listen, man, and I like and share, man. I say with my own rent to own housing plan, and this is basically I say, lift up your head and hold it up high. We know that. Listen, man.
Depend on where you run. Nobody wanna blood the gun. Everybody wanna real the one. I'm missing you all the song. Compete in this town. I've been here all day. My life was smooth when I'm the only sight. Others who was the light. Some don't hear the hardest like guys. Holding firm. Watch how we march into God knows. Watch it, Labor Right. Watch it. You guys are welcome. Come in, comrade. We're marching on to victory. It's song where they don't like. It's song where they can't take. All right. Yeah.
But we can tell ourselves, after September time, a one man of a control, Central Manchester.
All right. One Crawford are going to Parliament, a Damien Crawford. Area march, march. We are going back. Top of the scream, I invite the Labour Right and comrade and the whole of Jamaica. All right, Johnny James, welcome, welcome. Tell a neighbor, tell a friend. We in Manchester. Oh, yes, time comes so we are lost. And we don't care what. Here we are.
Listen, I am feeling the victory. I am feeling the victory.
Yeah.
Are you feeling the victory? People are heart grief numbness. People are weariness. And you with that. And you with that. Alright, it's not with that. This not the whip. This not the whip. This not the whip. This not the whip. Central Manchester. Central Manchester. One way. You see that same with them. That same with them for the Prime Minister. What come through the place 1 a.m. when everybody
watch his door. Watch his door.
Come on, stop! Can't come through!
Sing along, choir, sing along! Come in! The choir sound good! St. James, next week we come in your way.
The general region 5 there.
Yeah?
Comrade, Wotan, Makati, make him welcome the General for Region 5. Project Division is here. Councillor Carl Smith in the place.
We are going to take back.
The councillor for the Mind Rolling Division is here. Deputy Mayor Mandeville. We also have with us candidate for Mountainside Division, Kevin, Mandeville, welcome. Come with. And now, we present to you the councillor for the Mandeville Division, George Oliver. And I tell them, wait 1 week, because this man Mackenzie are going to get a whipping too. 1 week. Because fast have to get a whipping too. 1 week. Yeah man. We soon talk to you. Because all over Jamaica, the people are saying the PNP. All over Jamaica, we are marching to victory. No matter where they come with comments, who want to listen? Listen comments. Because the only plan them have of it buy. Because they never perform. So they are going to try. Why?
Michael, John. Oh man, we have more people on the way, man. It's not all of Jamaica. Mandeville, Manchester in the house. That's where we are, Central Manchester, in the heart of Mandeville. Jada, imagine everybody there Mobi and you there so. Where they are do? Mobi board. Jada, I'm backstage, right? So imagine this is just backstage crowd. Think about it. Come on, Jada, man. Have sense now. I think you're brighter than that, you know.
I remember when I was canvassing
Porsche, in a t-shirt, Porsche.
When I see a old lady run out.
Oh yes. Porsche love right on a shirt, yeah? Alright. The first female Prime Minister of Jamaica. Well loved, well respected worldwide. That's her right here. Michael Manley, PJ Patterson, Osha Simpson, and Mark Olin right there, at the top right. The next Prime Minister of Jamaica in the next 9 days. the people will be giving him the mandate to lead. I am Hava. Jump on a taxi now. Just jump on a taxi, man, and run, come, man. Down here so nice. Come quick. All right.
From the moment that I wake, until I lay my head, oh, I will see
DJ, why you start over the song? When you start the song, front up, hold on. The one done there, you know, Father's King. Big up yourself, you know, anywhere you're there, you know. Comrades, from early in this election season, Comrades can say a 38 seat. Me feel we can go 38 or more. Me feel like we can get 40 seats. Me feel like we can get 42 seats. Comrades, we can't do it without the Almighty. We want to not pray for the 63 candidates them. Because them are going to try set up one whole heap of trap. Them are going to try set one whole heap of trap. Play DJ, before you play the next song. Before you play the next song, DJ. I hear them talking a bag of things, and all now we don't see nothing near my manifesto. We would have put forward our manifesto. We would have spelled Jamaica the way how Jamaica is to be spelled. Under Anjo administration, them not add nothing to school system. The only thing we see happening in the school system are failure. Right now in St. Elizabeth you have classrooms without proper ventilation. Right now in St. Elizabeth you have classrooms and school without roof after burial. And yet they want to come to Jamaica and ask for another term. We say time come. We say time come for a better Jamaica. Play a song, boss. Caretaker candidate for the Grovetown division here, Comrade Ronald Slash, come and be identified. Grovetown on the day. I see caretaker candidate Peter Gay, Blake Campbell. She's here. Porous division.
Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up. If you want things to really get nice, now are the time to make the right choice. If you want things to really get nice, now are the time to make the right choice. Now is the time, now is the hour.
Choose PMP
for people power. Now is the time, now is the hour. Choose PNP for people power.
Turn up the thing.
Turn up the thing.
Turn up the thing. Turn up.
Me say life get tough and times get hard. Things must change in the yard. From young to old, everybody say it's time to choose a better way. Because now is the time, now is the hour. Choose PNP for people power. Now is the time, now is is the hour. Choose BNP for people power. Turn up the thing. Me say fi turn up the thing. BNP. Turn up the thing. BNP. Turn up the thing. Me say fi turn up the thing. BNP. Turn up the thing. BNP. Turn up the thing. BNP. Turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up. Turn up the thing. BNP. Turn up the thing. BNP. Turn up the thing. BNP. Turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up.
If you want things to really get nice, now are the time to make the right choice. If you want things to really get nice, now are the time to make the right choice.
Now is the time, now is the hour. Choose BNP for people power. Now is the time, now is the hour. Choose BNP for people power. Turn up the thing. Me say fi turn up the thing.
Yes. Yes, DJ. It is getting closer. It is getting closer. I don't know about you, but me know about me. You have one song where it not playing in my head. The Blood and Fire song. And you have some labor right, it not playing in their head neither. But they can't thief this a song. They can't thief this a song. They thief, they lie, they wicked. But they can't thief this a song. DJ, we are going to play a song now where the people of Manchester, Central Jamaica can resonate to. Play the song.
Warrior,
We are DJ, we are. You see when they tear down we billboard them. You see when they tear down we billboard and they do all sort of foolishness with the paraphernalia. When I hear the word. They do all sort of foolishness with the paraphernalia. When I hear the word. Stream. Let me try and refresh it. They do all sort of foolishness with the paraphernalia. When I hear the word. Same thing, huh? They do all sort of foolishness with the paraphernalia. When I hear the word. I talk back now. Stop saying that. We go to this.
I'm sure there are other persons from different angles.
The whipper man said, I saw Robert China. Whipper. We have a warrior. Warrior again. Warrior. All of the warriors of the People's National Party. Put up something on the air. A flag. A fist. DJ, I hope you realize all of the artists them will make sense as a PNP. All of the artists them will make sense as a PNP. Now go play one right now. No play yet, no play yet. I hit, but no play yet. I hope they realize the amount of young people that are supporting the People's National Party. Young people know, say, them can own a house under the People's National Party. I hope they realize that we believe in education. I hope they realize that they know that we believe in education. The first in family, one lady call and say, "Uno me case and win, so me can send me daughter to university." The People's National Party believe in education. One more. Pause me introduce the general. When you see Comrade Lynn step out in another felt, in a normal, make welcome General in the party, Comrade Lynn.
I was buried alive, but I'm still breathing. I don't know what tomorrow may bring, but I got a feeling.
Hold on, DJ. Let me welcome the General from the Brace River Republic, Comrade Donovan Pagan. Come on here, some of the people them see you. We also have, come on here, sir, from the Reaches Division in Clarendon, the General, Comrade Stephen.
I was buried alive, but I'm still breathing. I don't know what tomorrow may bring, but I got a feeling. I am alive, there must be a reason.
DJ, now go on back that same something. DJ. Alright, go on.
Anytime man put on me clothes and step out, I would need notice that I go on.
Why? Counselor for the Brace River Division, Dan P. Donovan Pagan, my boss, my friend. Hey DJ, you're going, you know. You're going, you know. I want you to play back. Why you play back the Buried Alive? But after them say Marky G no born in Jamaica, and Marky G just go for him birth paper and say, "Wanna look on this?" Then stop talking about that. Then they start say Marky G a security. What else they left to say? Marky G will be the next Prime Minister of Jamaica. I hope you don't feel the goosebump them when the song they drop. I hope you don't feel the comrade love when the song they drop. Because comrades, we not frightened for chicken, we not frightened for fertilizer, we not frightened for black drum. Play the song. Don't sit down, wait there. Don't sit down. Find yourself around yourself. One of my mentors, a man who me could have called for political advice. A man who helped build Mandeville and build Central. Comrade John Jr. We also have with us General Secretary, Deputy Gensec. Something will go on, you know. Deputy Gensec, Wensford Skeffrey is here. We also have with us the first female chairman of the People's National Party, Angela Broadband. We also have with us Comrade Bunny Hewitt. Bunny Winter. My brother. Alright, Bunny. No why now. Veteran councillor out of the Spur Tree Division, former councillor, Comrade Facey, make him welcome.
Make sure you're on the winning boat. Step up, vote PMP. Progress to Jamaica, progress to we.
What DJ? Comrades of Central Jamaica. The man who said when you look right, you look left. A PMP River. Comrade Floyd Morris is here.
Step up, come out vote to vote. Make sure you're on the winning boat. Step up, vote PMP. Progress to Jamaica, progress to we.
DJ, we're getting closer to the start. We're getting closer to the start. But I must ask my people of Central Jamaica, on election day, September 3rd, where are you going to put the X? Where are you going to put the X? Where you going to put the X? And you can't say PMP if you don't say power. When I say PMP, you say power. PMP, PMP, PMP.
Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up.
If you want things to really get nice, now the time to make the right choice. If you want things to really get nice. Now the time to make the right choice. Now is really get nice. Now the time to make the right choice.
Now is the time, now is the hour. Choose PNP for people power. Now is the time, now is the hour. Choose PNP for people power.
Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing.
Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing.
How that? Please, come on everyone, when this is fire time. Blazing is fire when the rain or shine. Come on everyone,
put up the fist down. Who's ready? Who's ready?
What's up with it? Turn it up, 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 turn it up. Hey, go! Who you like that? 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 Who you like that?
DJ, wait. I want the same song. Who's ready for Marky G? Who's ready for Marky G? A full-time Jamaica have a leader with integrity. Humble kid, big up. A full-time Jamaica get a leader with integrity. And we have the best opportunity September 3rd, constituency by constituency. When we reach 32, we keep counting to 33, then 34, then 35, then 36, then 37, then 38. One by one we are full up the box. One by one we are full up the box.
How that? Come on everyone, when this is what's up with it? Turn it up, 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 turn it up. Hey, go! Who you like that? Who you like that?
Wait. I want to not touch on yourself and say I am PMP. I want to not touch on yourself. I am a comrade. I want to not touch on yourself and say blood and fire. Let me show you something. Let me show you, DJ. The People's National Party give a little youth like me an opportunity to rise to excellence. The People's National Party believe in every single one of you. You don't have to come from no rich family. You don't have to come from no gold spoon family. We are talking about from grassroots. Hey, I would not tell them, say, excuse me, no pagan, me not seek validation.
Are you ready for this? You better fit do them brand new dance that you want to energetic. Are you ready for this? You better fit, our place to act them can't keep up with it. Everybody warm up, everybody warm up, everybody warm up, everybody warm up. Missy gyal a warm up, Missy man a warm up. Everybody warm up, everybody warm up. We just a warm up, we just a warm up, we just a warm up. Big that warm up, brave and warm up. Down here the warm up, warm up. Stack diggy diggy deng da dang da dang. Ding ba ba dimmy dimmy deng ba dang ba dang.
On the ready. Wait. Somebody check pan road. Somebody check pan road. Me and say she up on the live. Me and say she up on the live. Heart attack. Heart attack.
AI. Stack diggy diggy deng da dang da dang. Ding ba ba dimmy dimmy deng ba dang ba dang. Daga diggy diggy deng da dang da dang.
Comrades, they cut ribbon for one bathroom down a junction. They cut ribbon for one bathroom down a junction. But I know that them better have enough toilet seat, because if all of them down there are going to need it, Flight Green are going to need it, Frank Witter are going to need it, Slowly are going to need it, Frank are going to need it. Play.
AI.
On the ready.
Stack diggy diggy deng da dang da dang. Ding ba ba dimmy dimmy deng ba dang ba dang. Daga diggy diggy deng da dang da dang.
Comrades! No go there, sir. We don't have a space for that. We don't have a space for that. The man we are going to put Frank with a retirement there. Southeast St. Elizabeth General to be forward runner, sir. Mayor. Scotty, make you happy. Southeast St. Elizabeth, next member of parliament. We're DJ, the General from Newport Division, Comrade Anthony Bryce. DJ, make welcome the next member of Parliament for Northwest Clarendon, Richard Azar. DJ, one of the man we're from quit afraid of down the Southeast. A man from the Myersville division. My brother. Len Smith. I hope you know see what going on the Southwest St. Elizabeth. I hope you know see what going on the Southwest St. Elizabeth. After September 3rd, there will be a queen in Southwest St. Elizabeth. Comrade Miranda Wellington.
closest to midnight.
Thank you. Thank you, DJ. Thank you, DJ. So we need to start the meeting. And I must say to all the viewers, all the listeners, and all of the hundreds of thousands of people streaming in, looking in, because the PNP will make Jamaica better than before. There is a man in Southwest will occupy the seat of Member of Parliament. Me can tell you no say the man give farmer fishing wire. I saw the turn down there. The wire where fisherman forget down an alligator pond. Them a give farmer the fishing wire. We have to get rid of them because Miranda Wellington will be the next Member of Parliament in Southwest. This Central Jamaica meeting is officially called to order, and I am going to invite President of the Patriots, my good brother and friend, Comrade Paul Blake, to do the devotion. Fire their must steal, them think a cool breeze. The People's National Party is ready.
Good evening, comrades. I just want to share from the Word of God tonight in Romans chapter 8, and I want to read from verse 28 to about verse 33. And it says, all things work for good for them who love the Lord and are called according to his purpose. For whom he foreknew, he also predestinated to be conformed to the image of his Son, that he might be called the firstborn among them. Moreover, whom he predestined, those he also called. Whom he called, these he also justified. And whom he justified, those he also glorified. What then shall we say to these things? If God be for us, who can be against us? If God be for the People's National Party, who can be against us? If God be for Mark Jefferson Golden, who can be against us? And I want to jump to verse 37. Yet in all these things, we are more than conquerors through him who loved us. And on September 3rd, we will be sending that message that we are more than conquerors. For I am persuaded that neither death nor life, nor angels, nor principalities, nor powers, nor things present or things to come, nor height, nor depth, nor any other created things shall separate us from the love of God which is in Christ Jesus. The word of the Lord, we honor it by saying, thanks be to God. Let us pray. Let us pray. Let us pray. Sovereign and eternal Father, we come tonight in central Jamaica, declaring that you are God above everything else. That you, oh God, you sit on your throne and you sit alone. You look low, oh God. And so we thank you for tonight, for the Jamaican people who are gathered here tonight, who are listening online to hear the hope that we will bring to them, hope of a new Jamaica, hope of a better life. And so we thank you, Lord, that you are always with us. We thank you, God, that you are always surrounding us and you never leave us nor forsake us. We thank you, Almighty God, that we are more than conquerors through you who love us. And we thank you for this great party, the People's National Party, that you have given the vision and the mission to rescue Jamaica from the Pharaoh we call unholiness. We thank you, O God, that there is nothing that can separate us from your love. We thank you, oh God, that you're protecting us, you're covering us, oh God. So we pray for our party leader. We pray, God, that as you give him vision to lead this great party into victory on September 3rd, we pray for all 63 candidates. We single out the 22 female candidates that we have going forward. And we pray, Lord, that you will give them strength, you will give them wisdom, you will give them knowledge. We pray, God, that this Jamaica land we will rescue, for we are blood and fire people. We're on a mission to rescue Jamaica. Cover these proceedings. In your name we pray. Amen and amen.
Thank you very much.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man. And share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free.
He's breaking his way. Me no want to know watch them sitting where them a keep. Because everything where them a keep, them a fi buy people for go there. Everything where them a keep, them a fi buy people for go there. We are Jamaicans. We are not for sale. Comrades, are you ready? I see Comrade Mikhail making his way around. But we are going to the national anthem of Jamaica. And we are going to show the world that we are the better party. Stand at attention for the national anthem of Jamaica, land we love.
Bless, O land, guard us with thy mighty hand. Keep us free from evil powers, be your light through countless hours. Our leaders, great defender, grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth, be yours forever. Jamaica, land we love. Jamaica, 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 land we love. Teach us true respect for all, the response to duty's call. Strengthen us, the weak to cherish. Give us vision, lest we perish. Knowledge send us, Heavenly Father, grant true wisdom from above. Justice, truth, be yours forever. Jamaica, land we love. Jamaica, 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 land we love.
Comrades! Comrades! Central Jamaica, I no believe so we can sweep the election, yeah. I no believe so we can sweep the election, yeah. We are up against some people who say them not surrendering. We are up against some people who are yet to declare their financial assets. We are up against some liars. We are up against some people who bring school bus in a this country and feed them picnic now go drive pan them. Tell me now, for we picnic them couldn't drive in a new bus. Why for we picnic them couldn't get some new bus? A fool then take with her. But September 3rd, we are going to make sure we show them what is right, because we are going to vote for the People's National Party. To bring you welcome. Thank you, Comrade McCarthy. We are up against some people who cannot say the heights by great men reach and kept were not attained by sudden flight, but they, while their companions slept, were toiling upwards through the night. We are going to watch them. This is September 2nd. September 2nd, we will have a watch night. Let me take it easy. We will have a watch night on September 2nd. We have to watch them. We can't sleep. We can't sleep because them a try so little something. So me a beg on the comrades who no watch them. We have to watch them and we have to video them.
Member of Parliament for Southeast is here. Comrade Lenwood Blake.
Former Member of Parliament for Southeast is here. Comrade Lenwood Blake.
Former Member of Parliament for Southeast, St. Elizabeth. And the General.
Former Member of Parliament for Southeast, St. Elizabeth. And the General that will take over Northeast, Manchester, Valentine, Wint is here. South Manchester, uno there. South Manchester, uno there. The general is here. 1 PB. The next member of parliament for South Manchester, Peter Bunting.
Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up. If you want things to really get nice, now are the time to make the right choice. If you want things to really get nice, now are the time to make the right choice.
Turn up
the time.
They send one little no-name man to come challenge the general. But we are pack them up from soon down at South Manchester. By 11 o'clock, we are declare South Manchester. To bring you welcome. To bring you welcome at this time. I hear them chatting a bag of things about the pastor. Them not no respect. The pastor, the mayor, the next member of parliament for Central Manchester. But fly high, fly low, they cannot win. They can't beat Donovan. Them can't beat Donovan. Let me tell you something. You see Central Manchester, anything Skengdan say, I saw it go in a Central. To bring you welcome at this time is the next member of parliament for Central Manchester. And I know you can't put on your pot because Donovan will win. Put your hands together, make some noise for our next member of parliament, Central Manchester.
Can we have a pump up all of the fist and silent all the bell? What we have to do? Vote them out on election day. Too much bangarang agalong in the country. Vote them out on election day. Donovan we want to be we MP. Vote them out on election day. Too much bangarang agalong in the country. Vote them out on election day. Donovan the people them a pray. Too much.
To the east, appear comrade. When I look in front of me, I say comrade till me eye dazzle. When I look to the right of me, I say comrade totally look bad. Norman Manley comrade. Michael Manley comrade. PJ Pattison comrade. Portia comrade. Peter Phillips comrade. Mark Jefferson Golden comrade. Let me see the flags in the air. Them things with it done. Officers of the party. Candidates of the People's National Party, councillors, council candidates, members of the Patriots, members of the PMP-YO, ex-MPs and former councillors and former members of Parliament, blood and fire comrades of the People's National Party. I want to welcome you to Central Manchester. Comrades, I want to big up the comrades of Central Manchester in particular. I want to big up a man over there, the one, the Don, who calls me every morning and asks me what is happening if I'm out there talking to the people of Central Manchester, because Central Manchester must come back to the bank of the People's National Party. But comrades, seize and second. I have to big up my wife and children in the crowd. Because if I go home and I go get nothing to eat. Welcome to my family. But comrades, boy, I tell you, I wish all of you could come up here and look at yourself down there. Mandeville, Central Manchester wants to welcome the comrades from the east, from the west, from the north, and from the south to Central Manchester. Let them hear our voices in the hills of Mandeville, resonating in the valleys of Clarendon. Comrades, you know, Monday gone. The PMP did feel good Monday. And I just said to my councillors, see if you can find some people to come to nomination day. And Garland scrap it, boy. When I look down the hills on Main Street and Hargreaves Avenue, and I see the thousands of comrades that came out on nomination day, we know where we are going. We know that this belongs to the People's National Party. Time come for fairness and justice. Time come for the young people that we have them in our hands, because we are going to make sure that we find jobs for the young people and educate them, because the best way to get out of poverty is to be educated, and the People's National Party is the party of education. Comrades, I'm not the main speaker, but time come for the farmers of St. Elizabeth, Manchester, Clarendon, Trelawney, and all of Jamaica to see what the People's National Party can do to make sure that we have food on our table. Time come for us to put people before politics. I hear them running up their mouths. But Central Manchester is just warming up. If them think with it done. I hear that one man go for Bombay last night, go promise a hold for something. Comrades, we don't have to promise anything. But we can tell you we are committing to put back the Mandeville Regional Hospital, where John Jr. built and gave us a proper hospital. Comrades, we are committing to the people of Jamaica that your lives will be better under the People's National Party, under the leadership of Mark Jefferson Golding. He no need to take nothing for himself. He have it all already. So hear me, comrades. We want to welcome all the speakers over here. We want to welcome the comrades over there. We want to welcome each and every one to Central Manchester and Central Jamaica. In his absence, we want you to make some noise. That when the party leader come or anywhere he is at this time, he will hear the horns in Mandeville. He will hear the shout of the comrades. He will hear that Jamaica is ready for Let your voices rise. Let the blood and fire comrades feel good in Central Manchester, because we know that no weapon that forms against us shall ever prosper, because if God is for us, nobody can be against us. Comrades, welcome to Central Manchester. Time come Jamaica. Time come Central Manchester. Time come Manchester. God bless you.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all coming sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now. Stop playing. Support. The like button is free, heard?
Orange take over. Orange take over. How you feeling, comrades? All right. All right. We're moving right along. Northwest Manchester, you must be proud of the representation you're getting from Comrade Michael Phillips. You must be proud. I see them send a man. Then send a man for challenge Michael. I talk about what him do from where him a go do. But me can tell that man, him can't test Michael, no time, no day, no way. The man who will make sure that the transportation system in Jamaica is better than what it is now. To bring your greetings, Member of Parliament for Life in Northwest Manchester, Comrade Michael Phillips.
Embarrassing.
Hey y'all, please.
Comrades of Northwest Manchester, comrades of Northeast Manchester, comrades of Central Manchester, comrades of South Manchester, Mark Morley, comrades, raise your fists. Comrades, let me say to every comrade that is here, may God continue to bless you, keep you. Thank you for sticking
with the People's National Party. Let us not take this election lightly, comrades. Because what is evident is that the Jamaica Labour Party is barefaced and lie and desperate. We have a responsibility to save Jamaica from this desperate Jamaica Labour Party. Last night in the debate, what a wonderful debate. It shows that the PMP has depth and we are ready for government. But what made me worry, comrades, is how barefaced those three from the Jamaica Labour Party was. When I hear them stand up last night and talk about them have $1 billion savings from the JUTC, I said to myself, I look over at my wife and I said to her, what a set of man them lie and wicked. But what it says to me, comrades, is that them can't add, them can't subtract. Because if you have a $1 billion savings at the JUTC, and it is a company that has $10 billion in loss, how them to take out $1 billion to send them a buy school bus when you don't have no money? It is a PMP that formed the JUTC, and it is Labour who mash it up. They had 9.5 years, 10 years to fix it. If they couldn't fix it in 10 years, why should we trust them to fix it again?
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
What I can promise is that we know what we need to do, and we will do it because the people of Jamaica will elect the People's National Party to fix what the Labour them mash up in this country. But what makes it even worse is that them like to make it look like them know what them doing. Enough sweet talking, enough numbers, but underneath that they are incompetent. They don't know what they're doing at all. And that is why I'm saying, comrades, not take no chance with these elections, because we have to save Jamaica one more time from Labour. But you have a minister who say I'm about bad mind. And I see him say him have a bad mind tour. But because him not go church, him not know nothing named God. Make a quote him, Philippians 2, verse 3. Do nothing out of selfish ambition or vain conceit. Rather, in humility, value others above yourself. not looking to your own interests, but to the interests of others. Because this is one thing I know, PMP would not buy no whole bus for our picnic them. Them already they bring our forefathers in some ship from Africa come to Jamaica. Anything that the PMP going to do for our children, it have a brand new, good looking and fit for purpose. But the only way they can try and discredit us is to say we don't support the school bus system. Let me make it clear one more time. The People's National Party supports a school bus system for our children. We support it, and we support the subsidized fare. We support it because the same subsidized fare that children in Kingston get, our children in Manchester, Clarendon, St. Elizabeth, St. James, St. Anne's deserve the same. But to show you how them bare face, just to show you how them bare face. School year start next week. But what they have done is the private operators who operate the park school bus system. You know about that one there. The coaster bus them will park up at the school gate. It is this same Labour government that start to underfund the schools and tell them to come out of the contracts and start fire them. And I want them to challenge me on that because they know it's true. And what is going to end up happening is that these part students will have to try and challenge for a seat on these yellow buses that the Labour Party propose. So what they are saying to the part student, we do not value you. That is what they are saying to the part student. And that's why when Daryl Vaz run off him mouth, me will say it again, him not bright like me, so him can't challenge me. For months I've been saying to him, let us have a debate in Parliament. Let us have that conversation on public transport. And because me know say him not bright, him can't stand up and have a one-on-one conversation with I man. A new day is coming for the taxi man them. A new day is coming for the bus man them. A new day is coming for our students, our elderly, and persons with disability. Comrades, when we get into government on the 3rd of September, we're going to review the Road Traffic Act. Because the way how them are ticket some of them people out the road, it is unjust. It is unjust. It is unjust. We're going to have that conversation within the PMP government. What we do with the people and with all them tickets and who losing them license for some things that is trivial and unjust. But at the same time, I will say to the man them out here, at the same time, it's take time on the road, follow the law, because we are going to uphold the law. So comrades, when we talk about infrastructure, you talk about the People's National Party. Prime Minister say I have something named Spark. Spark now spark, reach now reach, and the road them bad, same way from when them come in to know that them leaving. We are going to take care of our roadways in our deep rural communities because we value everyone who use our road. If you're born at Kingston, Mandeville, Comfortal, don't only get a pan, no matter where you come from, we are going to put proper roads for you to travel on. And we're not promising what we can't deliver because we are a responsible People's National Party. So comrades, are you ready? When I say PMP, let me hear you say power. PMP, PMP, PMP. Word is love, comrades.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard?
Well, today is a new day.
St. Elizabeth. If you can get a message to the bus we block up round that side there, tell them they can drive Perth Road and come round to Willowgate. We know some Mandeville block up bank to bank because the People's National Party is here. Big up yourself, my general. Every single member on the platform you see here, they are one of you. They know the struggles. They know how to put one on one together and make it work because we are for the people. Madam Chairman, I feel so emotional right now. I've been to St. Thomas doing meetings. I've been to St. Anne doing meetings. I've been to Westmoreland, all over Jamaica. But Manchester, you make me feel good. The next speaker will tell us the amount of people that is here. He will tell you about the acres of People's National Party supporters here. He will tell you that when he look to the east and when he look to the west, PMP River come down in a Mandeville, bang to bang. Our Senator, Floyd Morris.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard?
Stop it.
Comrade officers of the party, comrade warriors and comrade foot soldiers of the People's National Party, the word is love. Comrades have traveled all the way from Kingston into Manchester, into Mandeville, and when I look to the east, and I look to the west, I look to the north, and I look to the south, and PNP River come down bank to bank, comrades. Turn up the tin, turn up the tin, turn up. If you want things to really get nice, no the time to make the right choice. If you want things to really get nice. And comrades, my message is clear, and we're saying to our Jamaican people that on September 3, Liberation Day is coming. I'm saying to my brothers and sisters with disabilities that on September 3rd, Liberation Day is coming because Mark Golding is going to establish the National Disability Fund to empower persons with disabilities. I say to the people of Pleasant Hill in St. Catherine and to Marshall in Northwest St. Manchester that Liberation Day is coming because we are going to reduce the number of years that you can live on government land before you can apply and claim the land from 60 years to 25 years. Liberation Day is coming. And I'm saying to the contributors of the National Housing Trust who have been putting in their funds in the trust and can't get a house, I said to you, September 3rd is coming, Liberation Day for contributors of the National Housing Trust, because we're going to restore it to what Michael Manley had anticipated it to be. I said to the young lady at the University of West Indies who came up to me and said, tell Marky G thanks for the 500,000 housing grant, because I am looking forward to getting one of those grants because I want to own a house in Jamaica. I said to the young people, Liberation Day is coming. And I say to the young nurse that I met on a walk in Northwest Centon, and she said, me and my boyfriend, we contribute to the NHD and we're searching for a house.
and we can't find house because Andrew Holness have pure 14 million and 20 million and 30 million dollar house. I said to that young nurse, don't you worry, because September 3rd is coming. It is Liberation Day, because we are going to start to build 50,000 affordable houses where you're not going to pay for the land portion of those houses. And I say to the barber who cut me here on Friday, don't you worry, because under our housing plan, you will be able to rent one of the units that will be built through the NHD schemes. And after 6 months, you will be able to convert that rent into mortgage. I said to that barber and the hairdressers and the household helpers, don't you worry, because September 3rd is Liberation Day for the people of Jamaica. And I want to say to the people who live in those 47 Operation Pride schemes that were not completed by us in 2016, and they were abandoned by the Andrew Holness administration, I say to them, don't you worry, because Liberation Day is coming. We're going to roll out the Porsche scheme throughout Jamaica. And I say to my brothers and sisters with disabilities, this People's National Party not going to leave you behind, because with the Porsche initiative, we are going to improve sidewalks in the east, sidewalk in the west, sidewalk in the north, sidewalk in the south, so that they can move around with ease in their communities. Liberation Day is coming. One love, comrades. God bless you as we march on to progress.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all coming sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard?
Time come. Some are got charged for corruption. Oh yes.
Comrades, all of this must count for something. All of this must count for votes. And we have to make sure we go out early and get it done. Joining us on the platform, Comrade Trevor Heaven and daughter, my good friend, make him welcome to Central Jamaica Conference. We also have with us our next Minister of Finance, Comrade Julian Robinson.
If you make the right choice, turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up.
The next speaker coming to the platform right now is a lady who don't mince words when she talking. She will deliver for the People's National Party. When it comes to governance, this comrade can stand up on any platform and defend the people of Jamaica. Comrades of Central Jamaica, make welcome Donna Scott Motley.
All lies will be exposed. That's all. And anyone who takes that the wrong way, know why they take it the wrong way.
Comrades, the word is love, comrades. I see some friends in the audience, all the way from Clarendon. I see some friends in the audience, all the way from Garden Town. I see all the people from Manchester, and you know what? You look so good. One thing I can tell you, comrades, pretty, and the orange pretty bad. I want to say, comrades, that I was in that debate room last night. And when I saw the way that our comrades represented us, I said the future of this country is in safe hands. It was like running a race, and we were like Usain Bolt. When we hit the finish line, they were way behind us. We had a manifesto that we could talk about, and they did not. They are launching their manifesto tonight. And I want you all to understand that they have never kept the promises that they have made in a manifesto. This Prime Minister promised you fixed election dates, and all we had was a guessing game about when the elections were called until our General Secretary had to announce the date. This Prime Minister promised you that he would have term limits, and what we hear from him now is third term loading. This Prime Minister promised 1,000 social houses per year, and in his 5-year term, he has delivered 300. Why would you believe anything he puts in a manifesto? And when I heard the person in the debate talking about what they were going to do for young people, I said, you, of all the persons, when our medical students were in Ukraine, you never gave them anything. You told them, you, minister, told them to go and borrow some money. to pay for them to get out of the war-torn Ukraine. What can go so? Don't tell me nothing about you love young people. Don't promise me nothing to do with young people. I will not accept it, and the people of Jamaica must reject you and the Jamaica Labour Party. Comrades, let me explain something to you. You see, when you are sworn into Parliament, you make a solemn pledge on the Bible, and you swear to uphold the Constitution of Jamaica. And I have never seen anybody break the Constitution of Jamaica like this, Prime Minister. It didn't start.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
It started when he was leader of opposition and he appointed senators. And because he did not want us to leave the British Privy Council and have our own Caribbean Court of Justice reflecting who we are, he made them sign an undated letter of resignation. And Christopher Tufton and Arthur Williams took him to court. And when the court ruled in their favor, let me tell you what he did. He went to Boulevard Baptist Church. He asked for forgiveness. He repented. He said he was like the leader, the King David, who made mistakes and asked for forgiveness. And the church forgave him. And what did he do? The next day he went and appealed the case to the Court of Appeal. How can you trust a man like this? Last night, when they spoke about data protection, don't forget that when they had NIDS, when they were introducing NIDS, it is the People's National Party who stood up for you. They wanted to make the failure to have a NIDS card a criminal offense for which you would have to pay $10,000. They made the NIDS card a card which if you didn't have, you who are paying taxes could not access the benefits of education, of health care, of any service offered by the government that you paid for, but a foreigner could come here and access it for free. And we went to court and we fought for you and we won. And we will always fight for you and we will always win. When they declared states of emergencies as a tool in a toolkit, and we said the law is not for that. A state of emergency is to be used in exceptional circumstances. They condemned us. They locked up 4,000 and more young people going to church, young people going to play football, young people going to Wendy's, young people going to Kentucky. They locked up hotel workers and deprived them of their ability to earn a living. They don't care about you. They have never cared about you. They only care about themselves. We took that to court too, and we won. And comrades, we, the People's National Party, pledge to you that we will be different, that we will uphold the Constitution, that we will protect your rights, that we will fight for you, that we will always I'm sorry. We will always put you first. Time come. Time come. September 3rd. Time come.
Time come.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all coming sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard?
You better. Where did you? We are tell Andrew and he come along them say, hurry up and get ready to go. Because on September 3rd, we are going to pack them up left, right and center. PNP time. PNP time. PNP time. Go on, DJ. And now, our General Secretary for the People's National Party is here. Comrade Delta.
The original. Come follow me now. Mix this. I'm on a rush them like a pit bull. Mix with a ratty. Tap them like a rifle. Mix with a shotty. And over them, love the watchy chatty like a evening time mix. With the motor massy, try to mix up the original with carbon copy. Oh, mix the marijuana plant with the poppy. And the rent of jet, nothing mix up with no natty. No passion dread, nothing come and talk about Selassie. Me love me girl, them caramel and little coffee. Pretty when she ready, she know when she feel classy.
DJ, I see him song me want. 7-star General, Comrade Fenton, Ferguson, 7-star General. Come up, plus. You can't forward a Mandeville. And I say, hold it.
Come follow me now. Mix it.
7-star. 7-star.
I'm on a rush them like a pit bull. Mix with a ratty. Tap them like a rifle. Mix with a shotty. And over them, love the watch you.
Okay. Comrades! The next speaker, I never know say Ali get up and so popular because of this man. Because of this man in South Manchester, the Prime Minister keep on meeting 2 times a day. Desmond Mackenzie keep meeting. The whole of the big choices man them come to South Manchester because of this man. And I know, you never carry the short pants them, sir. Me tell us if you carry the short pants them.
That is
One
funny,
fee.
honey.
Who no call your name there? One fee.
Funny.
Who forget the short pants them?
funny.
One fee. And one fee who? Who no afraid of them? Me will call their name if you don't know what call their name. Who no feel say me afraid of them? Because my sister P, so we not afraid of no.
We no frightened so easy. All when you're rolling with the army that.
Ease. We no afraid of no. Ease. Alright. Back to normal proceedings. Because my Prime Minister to be not talk to no 1 a.m. in a no morning. My prime minister to be, I talk to you in prime time. Me say when the man forward down an alligator pan, not even dog no dey on the road. Them the hours there. And now, our next Prime Minister of Jamaica, Mark Jefferson. Golden. Mark DJ, I want Central Jamaica to answer this question. Who will be the next Prime Minister of Jamaica? When I say one, you say Marky G. One. When I say Prime Minister, you say integrity boss. Prime Minister. All right. And now we go back to normal procedures. My boss, oh my word, September 3rd, me I go say PM. You understand? Prime Minister. Comrades, are you feeling the feeling? Are you feeling the feeling? The next speaker. The next speaker. The next speaker is a man who I know without any shadow of the doubt will be the next member of parliament for South Manchester. The next speaker when you see him with him folder in him hand, we are dealing with some integrity matters. Walking to the wicket like Viv Richards with a SS Jumbo Bat runs I go make tonight, representing the People's National Party. My boss, my general, comrade, Pete.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all coming sometimes, and y'all.
Manchester, you look good. St. Elizabeth, you look good. Clarendon, you look good. PNP, you look good.
We are one big family. The whole family. Son and daughter. Son and daughter.
Yeah, Shaggy.
Family. Me love me family, them do me.
Comrades! Comrade leader, comrades on the platform, comrades all. I want to deal with something right up front. I want to give a shout out
to the PNP debating team last night for an excellent performance. But who heard one of the GLP debaters last night said this? He said, no one manages like the GLP. Well, I suppose it's true because their management is a national disgrace. The GLP management is to sign a contract to release Megamart Megamart building in Manchester in 2019, paying hundreds of millions of dollars in rent, supposedly to move the tax office, and no tax office can move. 6 years later, that is JLP management.
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
No one but the JLP could start refurbishing Cornwall for $2 billion, and 8 years later, them reached $24 billion and can't done. No one else could mismanage like the JLP. Look at today's front page story on SSL. The FSC said Nigel, an alarming report. Nigel claimed he put it in the cabinet without reading it. What was the consequence? $5 billion stolen from investors. $950 million stolen from Usain Bolt. Victims. Victims may only get a few cents on the dollar. However, the country paid 1.2 million US for a forensic investigative report. The cruel report, its release has been blocked by this JLP government. Why is that? Why are they hiding the true story? The victims who have lost their money deserve to know how Craveney get him money out before it collapsed. Just like how him did get him money out of Olint before it collapsed, and him get him money out of Cash Plus before it collapsed. What can go so? So comrades, this evening I want to share a story with you about character, the mental and moral qualities of the leadership of the Jamaica Labour Party. A story that exposes their true nature and whose interests they really serve. I'm not going to go back decades. I'm just going to use the last 3 terms where their leaders and cabinet ministers are still active and offering themselves for service. First, let me remind you. That Bruce Golding and his cabinet in 2007 to 2011 spent most of their time trying to defend and protect from extradition the criminal kingpin Christopher Dudus Cook, Andrew Vaz, all of them was part of that.
This was the leader of the infamous Shower Posse, a murderous gang that to this day, labor right greet them one another with the name of that gang. The only other distinguishing feature of that administration was their colossal mismanagement of the economy. They were so dunce that not only couldn't they pass the IMF test, them couldn't even sit the IMF test any longer.
Embarrassing.
The PNP government under Portia Simpson Miller and with bright ministers like Peter Phillips, Mark Golding, Fenton Ferguson, the rest of the cabinet, we rescued Jamaica from the edge of the financial precipice and set it on a good footing. But what the young people are asking me today, they say, how come with all of that, you give the JLP a easy wicket to baton, a fiscal template to follow? How come the average Jamaican has not benefited from that? 55% of Jamaicans cannot afford a nutritious meal. The percentage of students passing 5 CXC with maths and English is way down than it was 10 years ago. Healthcare is a nightmare with patients at Mandeville Regional sitting for days in wheelchairs, in passageways. Sometimes they drop dead before them can get attention. The maternal mortality rate there, mothers dying in childbirth, is 10 times what it was when the PNP was last in office. Women saying to me, Comrade Bunting, we're afraid to have children because we're afraid of the hospital. What explains these poor outcomes for our people? It can be summarized in one word, comrades: corruption. Corruption. No amount of slick PR campaigns can hide the truth any longer. The Integrity Commission report has revealed that the emperor is wearing no clothes. The final report into the statutory declarations concluded that a number of its findings are directly opposed to the established public virtues that a prime minister has a duty to uphold. What it is saying is that Andrew Holness is not fit and proper to be the prime minister of this proud Jamaica. And then, comrades, to add insult to injury, when he was referred by the Integrity Commission to the Financial Investigation Division for illicit enrichment, he cannot explain where his wealth and his money came from. He then turned around and appointed his friend Dennis Chung to lead the FID. That is what in Jamaica we call a set-on. A set-on, a fix to ensure that the matter will be dealt with. But let me tell you something now about Dennis Chung. Dennis Chung is not qualified to hold that position. Dennis Chung said he saw nothing wrong with the Integrity Commission report. I'm sure some of you here work with a bank or a financial institution. And the first year you get training and they tell you about money laundering. Is anti-money laundering training you get. And they tell you how to spot suspicious transactions. So when the integrity report say that the Prime Minister have millions of dollars in raw cash deposited via ATM to his personal account, millions of dollars raw cash from undisclosed depositors, any first-year bank employee would know that is a red flag for money laundering. Then there's another stage in money laundering called layering, where you have multiple accounts and you have thousands of transactions with hundreds of millions of dollars going through those accounts. It is a way of hiding the real source. We read about that in the Integrity Commission report, Andrew's famous 28 bank accounts between him and his associated companies, 470 million passing back and forth through them, 3,000 odd transactions, yet Dennis Chung couldn't recognize that as a red flag for money laundering. Dennis Chung has mastered, he has no forensic or investigative qualifications. He has a master's degree in see and blind, hear and deaf. But then, comrades, we might ask ourselves, is there no one in the GLP hierarchy with some little shred of principle to say this has gone too far? Is there no one? Well, make us see if we can find one. It can't be Christopherton, who was being cornered by a senior journalist for playing a doctored tape, claim that he couldn't tell the difference between the fake and the original. The man is either an idiot or a pathological liar. Make we look some more. It can't be the two deputy leaders who not even Bruce Golding or Andrew Holness could have stomached them in his cabinet. It can't be the duo, the couple, one named Des and one named Dar. Des boasts about buying 100 new trucks to transport garbage. Dar boasts about buying 100 old bus to transport our most precious cargo, our children. Those people don't have any sense. But let me take it down a notch now. Let me take it down a notch to get local. Because Jensek knows that all politics is local. So let's see, could it be one of the Manchester candidates? Could it be the one who parachuted headfirst into bellyful politics in Northeast Manchester, distributing scarce benefits and spoils like black drum and chicken? Labour rights fighting to death at her constituency office? I don't think so. Or could it be the one in the south who proudly posts on social media pictures of him moving around surreptitiously at night, issuing fertilizer and God knows what else? The same one who posts himself dancing and cavorting like a creepy clown in the back of the old bus with people picnic. Can't be that one. And Comrade Donovan, it certainly can't be the lady who served one term, take a few pictures, issuing a few drum of water and post on social media, patch to pothole and claim that she's the greatest MP in central Manchester history. Until she can build a brand new hospital like John Jr. did. Until she can build 5 brand new schools like Peter Bunting did. Until she can bring employment for thousands like Peter Bunting did at Sutherland Global. But take time with her. She under pressure. Nobody now wants to sit down beside her in Parliament. The PNP candidates, on the other hand, are about empowering people, are about empowering you to stand on your own 2 feet, teaching you to fish, not just giving you a fish. In South Manchester, for example, we offer a platform of development for all. Better public infrastructure, roads, water, lights, schools, clinics, internet, employment opportunities through training, and are assisting our farmers and business persons. And then we top that off with a vision project of reopening the coast road from Alligator Pond TJ back to Milk River Lothan and opening the Manchester coast as a hub for community and ecotourism. Creating investment opportunities and jobs for our people. So comrades, on September 3rd, you have a clear choice. On the one hand is the PNP with a clear vision for Jamaica, where justice reigns and the education system leaves no child behind, where quality health care is available and accessible, and medication and supplies will be at Mandeville Regional Hospital and the clinics. You have the opportunity. You have the opportunity, like Floyd and Lothan have been telling you, that those 700,000 Jamaicans who have been called squatters will be given the dignity of owning their own land and their own title, not out of charity, but correcting the injustices and inequities of history. But on the other hand is a wicked and crooked regime which every 5 years offers you the crumbs from the tables of themselves and their cronies, treating you with contempt, keeping you poor and dependent so that they can control you easily at an election and ignore your interests for the rest of the 5 years while they eat food upon food upon food. Be on the lookout for them these next few days until election. Look out for the big trousers man them who are benefiting from the corruption. Expect a parade of them through South Manchester. They hate me like poison because me not afraid of them, but them afraid to wear short pants. Like the thief who ball out bad mind when him get catch. Look out for them. Take them picture and post it like a rogues gallery, because the only other term they deserve is a prison term. Comrades, one love, one heart.
He needs some milk.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
General, my general, South Manchester general. South Manchester will be better with. South Manchester will be better with. I like the last shot when play through the extra coverage, because him said them a go to jail. And Damian Crawford did tell them one by one. Our next speaker will be one of our 22 female candidates destined for victory in the next general election. Our next local government minister. Comrades, make some noise and welcome Comrade Natalie Nita Garvey.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard?
When the time come, some are go charge for corruption. Oh yes.
Comrade Chairman, Comrade Party Leader, and the next Prime Minister of Jamaica, whether you like it or not, whether you fly high or low, whether you're blue, black or green, Mark Jefferson Golding will be the next Prime Minister of Jamaica. Comrades, I want to acknowledge in a special way hard-working, results-oriented General Secretary Dayton Campbell, next Member of Parliament for Eastern Westmoreland. Big up yourself. I'm acknowledging all of the winners in Manchester and St. Elizabeth PMP River come down bank to bank in a Manchester tonight.
Step up and wave your flag.
Comrades, I want to say this to you. Me in this thing a long time. Me gone 4 term, now I go for number 5. And me at a workers meeting this evening, and me tell my team, I said, party leader said, you are going to be the team which creates history, because they will be the 5-star team electing the 5-star queen in North Central St. Catherine. But me are one of them hardcore comrades. Me are one of them rock stone comrade. Me a socialist through and through. Me are one of them people where nobody can trick, nobody can twist, nobody can turn, nobody can burn. You can't buy me, cause I'm not for sale. I want to know, in this election in Manchester, I want to see those comrades who come hell or high water on election day. You will say PNP all the way. Where will they?
See them a free. People things them a free.
Comrades, the plan, I want you to take me seriously. The plan to buy your vote is the plan to treat you like a slave. The plan to buy your vote is a plan to take your money and use your money to buy you. Let me give you one little story. I come from one little rural community in St. Catherine. My grandmother was a shopkeeper. And one day a man came with a pumpkin to sell my granny. And my grandmother said, what a lovely pumpkin, and bought the pumpkin. Only to be told by somebody who was watching, say, Miss Dandan, you know, sissy, if you want a pumpkin, you buy. The man grew on a back, got tea for a pumpkin and carry around the councillor. When they steal your tax-paying dollar, when they take the money off of the school bus, which could not cost $1.4 billion, when them take the money off of the drill, which couldn't cost $31 million, when them shut down Nutribully, Bun, and all of these things are your money. And them will take your money to come back, to come buy you with your money. Well, only a fool would stand up or sit down and make a band buy him with his own money. You are not for sale. Let me see the comrades tonight who are not for sale. We are not for sale.
No boy can't buy me out. Look man a wear name brand pan the Benz and a hide up the coach. Them people things them a pretty. No boy can't buy me out.
Comrades, leadership matters. Leadership matters. If it's a school, good leadership matters. This good principal leads a good school. A good pastor leads a good church. A man of integrity has to lead a good congregation. Because if the pastor is corrupt the congregation will be corrupt as well. We want Mark Jefferson Golden to be Prime Minister because he's not a corrupt man. We want leadership with integrity. We want decency in Jamaica House. We want Jamaica to be considered a country that upholds high standards and that the world can respect. Leadership matters. We have a team, not just Mark Golden. Comrade Mark Golden has team. He has backative. Him have whole heap of way and stand up behind him, before him, beside him, ready to fight the work, the good fight, to put Jamaica on a path to progress. We're not offering you promises, comrades. We're not offering you promises. We're offering you progress. We're not offering you hype and clocks. We're offering you high performance and class. That's what we are offering you. We're offering you policies and programs that can change your life and transform your families and create a better way of life for us all. Time come, comrades. Time come. Time come for better roads. Time come for better markets. Time come for better street lights. Time come for better garbage collection. Time come for a better Jamaica. One love, one heart.
I see them coming after my soul. When you waste your time coming up with some stupid life. When you can't get no
DJ. Once you play 1, 2, 3, we have a match. So find the match. Because my people them know say September 3rd. It's all about the victory for the people. Thank you. Everybody on the platform, hold hand for me. Everybody on the platform, hold on. A united People's National Party cannot be beaten. A united People's National Party must win. Must win. Thank you. Them chat a bag of things. Them draw down we name. Them put we in the dirt. But the more them chat, the more we rise. The more them chat, the more we rise. I want to big up one of my general. We're forward. Rasta we say. Only Rasta can liberate the people. The boss in the place. The boss in the place.
All who white your glass. All when summer hype and pass. Me love the youths, me not hide and talk. I will leave and road them walk. Respect to all who serve. Respect to all who white car glass. All when summer hype and pass. Me love the youths, me not hide and tell.
Okay, are you ready for Damien Crawford?
Solid feel them youths. I will leave while them got show. Hear me no frogs. Man I suffer too long. Yeah, man I suffer too long. Living a big ghetto too.
Live, my people pan the live. Look pan the unity, look pan the unity. Mighty God.
Down here. I hear the sound, the Rastaman say, Babylon, your throne, down, down, Babylon, gone. I hear say, after last night is one love. And when Bunting and Julian them catch them Tuesday is two love. And when Mark catch them after that is three love. And when Uno catch them September the 3rd, it is going to be four love. After the boss send me go thump them up with some data and some facts. And them can't challenge the facts. Me hear labor rights say, boy, Crawford shine. Me no more shine if me a star. Natalie, me no more shine. Star off a shine. Shine bright like a diamond.
That is funny, honey. That's funny. Oh my God, that is funny.
But watch me now. Watch me now. Manchester, St. Elizabeth, Clarendon, we need full force coming out on September 3rd. We already won the nomination. We already winning the debates. But none of that is worth it if we don't win the election. We need you full force. What is happening? I want to have a conversation seriously tonight about your children. Because the Jamaica Labour Party has sacrificed the children of this country. I don't know how much I only hear last night that in 2015 mathematics passes was 14,700 children. Currently is 7,826. That means that is almost 7,000 less in 1 year. If we make labor right win again, over 5 years, 35,000 less children will pass mathematics. We cannot afford that. Make I give you something else. In 2015, literacy was 84%. Now it is 65%. Once again, that is almost 7,000 picnic that normally would have been able to read, cannot read. If we allow labor right to win again, over 5 years, that's 35,000 fourth graders that cannot read. I'm going to give you something again. 5 subjects, including math and English, was 28% in 2015. it is now 19%. That is about 3,000 less picnic getting into university. If we don't make labor right win again, over 5 years, that is 15,000 less poor picnic getting into university. We cannot, Dayton, we cannot, Angela, we cannot win. Make that up. Now let me show you how labor right lie like show. I mean not talk regular show, me I talk about John Wick. Last year, the Minister of Education, which was then What Can Go So, Favour Williams, said that mathematics was in crisis. This year, the Minister, Dana Morris Dixon, said that they are right on track. You know how much more picnic passed this year than last year? 9 Dege picnic passed this year more than last year.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
9. You know 9? That is less than Andrew Holness bank accounts. Hold on. You know 9? That is less than Ruel Reed's sticky fingers. 9 is less than the labor rights under investigation for illicit enrichment. And even though 26,000 picnic fail, JLP said we are on the right track with 9 dege more picnic pass. The school that I help with on a Saturday moved from 19 last year to 63 this year. Me alone get 44 and the whole ministry get 9.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Can go so. I'm bigging up the teachers at that school. But I'm saying to you, we cannot continue with a government that find it okay for our children to fail. I call the liar Chris Tufton and say, why labor right treat education like this? He says, remember that Andrew Holness afraid of bright people. Remember when Tufton said Andrew Holness afraid of bright people? But if your children don't get the opportunity of education, then the sufferation will only multiply. There is no place for the uneducated going forward in the future. Who used to mix cement will be replaced by a premix truck. Who used to chop bushes being replaced by a weed whacker. Who used to wash clothes is being replaced by a washing machine. There is no place 20 years from now for the uneducated. So I beg you not to take a risk and put the people in charge of our children anymore. I hear Comrade Bunting explain what they think of our children. Because they celebrated new trucks for garbage and then celebrated old bus for children. The bus them look like a them carry the animals going on Noah Ark. But what is the problem? Our problem is that when we looked at this thing, the big disagreement over bus is that they claim that they are giving us new buses. Look at this. Last night in the debate, The brethren will answer one question and stop. Said that new buses came when it's 15-year-old buses. But this is the difference between what we see and what they see. We see a problem with children not going to school. We have in particular in the very rural places, out of 190 days, some children missing 90 days. Because deep rural is the problem. Up a banana ground is the problem. Some places in a Black River is the problem. We recognize that as bus was not the answer. Because some farming communities where the adults don't travel further than them ground, the taxi don't see a reason to go to those places. So therefore, we have to subsidize the travel from those places so that the children can get to school. The PMP said for those children, we will give you $2,500 a week, which work out to $10,000 a month. Somehow the labor right think we can't do maths and want to offer you for this election $5,000 for 5 years. Make we work the maths. 5,000 for 5 years is $1,000 a year. The year of 12 months. That is $87 a month. The month of 30 days. That is $2.40 a day. The day of 24 hours. That is 10 cents an hour. Why would you sell yourself for 10 cents an hour?
Embarrassing. We need some milk.
So, Willa, let me ask you a question. When the PMP give 20,000 of the poorest people children $10,000 a month so that them can shine bright like how we shine bright last night, don't labor right dead again? When we cut out the apartheid system in school, that have your children on part joining a special line to show that they are poor, and the other children in another line with the part lunch being white rice and chicken foot. You have more gravy than rice. I never see rice and pea. I see rice and peas because the peas is plural. But I never see rice and pea with one dege peas in the rice.
That is funny.
The JLP said they will give children $180 a day. How can $180 a day buy anything at all? We guarantee you that we will give $400 a day. How can it be unfair to afford to treat your children right? How can a country not afford to feed the children in need? We will give $400. Now somehow, Comrade Golden, they want to tell us that unemployment is 3%, and yet food insecurity, people who can't buy food to eat, is 56%. Then it means that the people who are work can't buy food. How do you measure poverty if poverty is 8% as they say, but people who can't buy food is 56%? If there's any measure of poverty, it must be the man who can't buy the most basic thing. You know what JLP have done to the children? Them say who the pan part can get the $180, but who don't have a pit toilet, who save up and buy a TV, who have a settee, cannot get any lunch because you choose nothing make cockroach crawl up on you when you use the bathroom. We will cut that out and give 242,000 children.
I believe the children are future. Inside.
Listen, the JLP is giving 180,000 picnic. If we no voting back the Jamaica Labour Party, then it means that 67,000 picnic that would get under the People's National Party will dead for hungry continuously at school. Those are your children. Those are the children of the poor that shouldn't be refused. So let me ask you a question. When the JLP give 180,000 and the PMP give 246,000 children, when the JLP give $180 and the PMP give $480, don't labor right dead again. Watch me. Too many of our young people finishing school and not getting anything to go look at work. Now understand the madness when we talk about vocational subjects like being a welder or being an electrician. We like to go on like them dunce to be a plumber. If you don't pass, then you go, why would I make a man who don't have no sense be an electrician? He would have burned down my house. Why would I make a man who can't learn, cast me decking? Me decking now go drop down for me. So those masons and carpenters and plumbers, stop make them tell you say you dunce, you just interested in something else. So the PNP will build 4 vocational labs in every high school and make sure that from 10th grade you start a pathway that will give you a level 4 in heart by the time you graduate. And I hear a whole heap of people I talk about them want to go foreign. Everywhere you go, you ask a farm work yard. Well, you see Canada, Australia, and America, them want skilled people under the People's National Party. When you go to airport, it is as a mason, it is as a carpenter, it is as a plumber, not to lift up box and apple. We will be the first to put in a skill work yard and not just a farm work yard, because we're sending you out there to the world. So when your son, who is now 14, graduate at 18 with a level 4 certification in heart, when your daughter, who is now 16, turn a certified cosmetologist by the time she graduate, don't labor right dead again. Watch me. We recognize that too much 10 subject picnic, they not Chinaman wholesale a catch box. We see it because them can't afford university. We recognize that whole heap and 9 subject picnic and left them yard 9 p.m. got call center because they can't afford university. We know that enough 25 and 30-year-old where drive taxi now, If them did just get a little chance, them would have been engineers. So the People's National Party says that the first child in any family that get into university will be totally free under the People's National Party. So you see, when you go home tonight, look on your 12-year-old who learn to talk and learn to walk. Because if you learn to talk, you can learn. And if you learn to walk, you can learn. Why them want to tell the children of the poor that you know bright at 9 months but dunce at 19? That is impossible. So go home to your 15-year-old and say, you see, you go to university. You belong to Mark Golden. We will send the first in every family to university for free. If you in the crowd right now and you say, I am the first. If you're not on a subject, go back to school and come check us for the first in the family scholarship. And it's not just for new children who is at the university. No, you will be grandfathered in and immediately qualify. Second year, third year, come to us for the first in the family scholarship. Finally now, you see the entertainment people who are live off of entertainment. Don't forget how you were sacrificed by the Jamaica Labour Party. Don't forget under COVID how them make a party in a Negril keep because it big, but none of your round robin couldn't keep. Don't forget that nice abatement act. Don't go for Sunfest because Sunfest don't lock off 2 o'clock. Don't forget that it don't go for jazz and blues. Only the poor is sacrificed. We will put an extension program that you apply for your extension and move forward with your entertainment program. The change is coming now. There is a reason the JLP should lose. Peter Bunting tell you about it. Because I never see a thief or set of people in my life. In my life. And remember last night I asked you, them said 200,000 computer buy. That means that of the 400,000 children, every two picnic forget 1 computer. Have you seen any of those computers? Well, understand this. When the People's National Party get into power, they should not fret about the security. They should fret about the judge, because one by one they're going to jail. One by one they're going to jail. One by one they're going to jail. Time come for the people. Time come for the children. Time come for us to move forward and believe that better is possible, better exists, and better must come. Power to you.
Time come. Some are got charged for corruption.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all come in sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the
knowledge, my friend, on sign language duty. Because we are bringing the message right across the world to all the people. And now, coming to the microphone, to the podium, to the platform, the man we say one General Secretary. General Secretary of the greatest political movement in the English-speaking Caribbean. Miss Lucky, one boy, medical doctor with a law degree, and a no fenke, a real general. Comrades of Central Jamaica, make welcome General Secretary, Comrade Denny Campbell.
Raise the fist and chant and power. Raise the voice and say it louder. Rock your body if you love Jamaica. Rock your body if you really love Jesus. Come red, make we cross over. Come red, make we cross over. My soul, shout out for power. My soul, shout out for power. My soul, shout out for power. When we cross over, come red, make we cross over. Come red, make we cross over. My soul, shout out for power. My soul, shout out for power. My soul, shout out for power.
Comrade Chairman of this evening's meeting, my brother and my friend, Big Bad Coats out of Alligator Pond, TJ, big up yourself. I want to say a special good evening to our incoming Prime Minister and his dear wife and his children, Mark Jefferson Golden. All of the comrades on the platform, and I look in the audience and I see some blood and fire comrades. I say respect you, big up yourself. You know that I'm a man who go to my church and love my God. I hear Labourite trying to say all sort of things, you know. I hear even the Prime Minister carry some crowd with him from town, go down to Westmoreland yesterday. And you know him stay there, and him no want to call your name, and him say the other man. But Mr. Prime Minister, I am going to answer you when you are leader of opposition. Tonight I'm talking to the people of Jamaica. I have no time to respond to you tonight.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
Lying lips are an abomination. The Jamaica Labour Party is filled with lying lips. We sat down last night and we watched a debate. When we listen to the analysts on TVJ, them say PNP win. When we listen to the analysts on CVM, them say PNP win. When we go over social media, PNP win. The only place Labourite win over nationwide, and Labourite won't talk about win.
At the union for the bus driver, that's how you hear from every corner. The name a ring throughout Jamaica.
Hold on. I hear them in the debate talking about the state of healthcare. and said they're going back to what was said a few years ago. Oh, Christian soldiers, I wish you knew this song that we used to sing when I grew up. That says, roll back the curtains of memories now and then. Show me where you brought me from and where I could have been. They think we have forgotten. I remember a few years ago that IGL said that they wrote to the government to ask them how much oxygen they would need in the COVID pandemic. They said the government did not respond to them. I remember people dying at Sav Hospital and other hospitals in Jamaica because we ran out of oxygen under this wicked, uncaring government. I hear them come back again, and they said that in 10 years they have not imposed any new taxes. It is a lie from the bottom of the pit of hell. In 2016 and in 2017, the documents are there to show Audley Manayard Shaw imposed new taxes to pay for the 1.5.
2 weeks, Jamaicans will have to pay more at the checkout counter for general consumption tax, which has now gone up to 17.5%. The public will also have to pay more for fuel, electricity, and cigarettes. The Finance Minister.
We wish they know
because I'm
something
favored
so
by God. Like when I see people's lives,
the documents are there.
You know what I mean?
They're in the parliament, they're in the public square, where they imposed $31 billion worth of new taxes to pay for the 1.5 that they said would not require any new taxes. Then I hear them talking about how the PNP is planning to impose new taxes to develop our agriculture development fund. I want labor rights listener listen good. And if your left ears now work, turn your right ears. Because them said deaf ears give liar trouble. So you now listen well. But I want to say to you now, we are going to use a portion of the existing taxes that we collect on imported food items to put an agricultural development fund in place. So not only will we not impose any new taxes, but for the 30,000 security guard, for the nurses, for the firemen who work overtime, we are going to take off the tax off of that too. Not only will we not impose any new taxes, but for the workers in the hospitality industry who get your tips and your gratuity and your commission, we are going to take tax off of that too. Why are we proposing to do an agricultural development fund? Because in Jamaica we have 262,000 registered farmers. Southern St. Elizabeth accounts for a quarter of all of the production in Jamaica, the agricultural produce. When hurricane come, you still have farmers today who don't get no help from this year government from Beryl come last year because they are a wicked and caring set of people.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
That agricultural development fund is going to help the farmers like how the tourism enhancement fund help the tourism sector. It's going to help the farmers like how the National Health Fund helps the health sector. We are going to be in a space where the farmers over in Red Bank in Southeast St. Elizabeth will be able to get tractors to plow their land. We are going to help the farmers in Duff House in from your crops. We are going to help the farmers in Devon, up in northeast Manchester, to get storage for your produce.
Come is a special dedication to all farmers, whether back rider. In America and in Canada.
Of the money at the PC bank so that farmers can go in and get a loan and go out there and produce to feed this nation. We are a party that wants to create independent people. We want to empower people. We don't want a rasta get stabbed up over chicken in an MP office. We want you to make your own money. Now, 5 years ago, this government signed on to something at CARICOM that they would decrease the food import bill in Jamaica by 25% in 5 years. 5 years ago they signed on to that. What has happened is that since 2016, the food importation bill in Jamaica has increased by 100%. That has taken place when we have the Minister of Agriculture from Southwest St. Elizabeth and the State Minister of Agriculture from Southeast St. Elizabeth, and they have caused the food importation bill to double in the last 10 years because of friend and company them are deal with. Under the next PNP government, we are going to put our local farmers to work so that you can earn the money. We're not supporting any high importation. The reason it has happened that way is because them are give permit to friend and company. They are giving the import permit to friend and company. So even when onion in the field in St. Elizabeth and in Manchester, them still give out permit to import onion to them friend, to them colleagues, to them family. No more of that. September 3 marks the end of that. And I want to tell you, Comrade Miranda, because them sister the wind are blowing in the direction of the PNP, some of them are run come try look friend with me. I want to tell you this, no import license to no friend or company under the People's National Party. We are going to create a special economic zone for agriculture where the production is export-led, export-driven. So all of those items that we have a competitive advantage in, whether it's our yellow yam, our ginger, our turmeric, our pimento, our nutmeg, our Sea Island cotton, or our good sensimilla, we are going to allow you to cultivate and make your money. Hold on. Them things that you be a church boy, I don't know about this thing, you know. When I was growing up, my comrade from Michael's constituency, you see, when I was growing up, before we go to Corner League or Sunday daytime, me used to have to pick the ganja. And when me pick it, and my finger turned black, me did have to warm one look of butter knife and roll after something there off it. If you know what me I talk about. And this your government here, in the land of the good ganja, import marijuana come September 3. All of that done.
We need some milk.
No. A poll come out the other day. And me hear some people are run up and make up some noise. The only search that took place in the recent Dan Anderson poll, the only surge that took place is Mark Jefferson Golden moving from 30% to 39%. The people of Jamaica are going with Golden.
Turn up the thing, turn up the thing, turn up the thing, turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up. If you want it.
No. I see them a run up and down now like madans. And them a say what them want you to believe. So they come up with an argument and say they have momentum. You know what they do? Them pack up some people from West Kingston, put them in some bus with Desmond Mackenzie a drive back at Prime Minister anywhere and go. If you say them have crowd that follow back at them. We not frightened so easy. No, hold on. I hear the outgoing Prime Minister saying that there are no safe seats. And I want to tell him from down in Manchester tonight, Mr. Prime Minister, keep your eyes on Manchester and St. Elizabeth. 8 out of 8. We are going to clean sweep the parishes of Manchester and St. Elizabeth. No. The man get up and the man start campaign at 1 and 2 o'clock in the morning. Lord Jesus. 1 and 2 o'clock in the morning. We have our comrade leader in yard with him wife, his loving wife. I take care of him wife. We no out a road like strays at 1 o'clock in the morning.
Embarrassing. He needs some milk.
That outgoing Prime Minister is behaving like a thief in the night. I never call him thief. Don't open up your eye wide. I never call him so. I said he's behaving like a thief in the night. All right. Let me go back at church. He might behave like Nicodemus. They know that they can't win this fair and square. They know that they can't win this fair and square. And so they're going to come with all sort of chickini. Well, I have taken a decision. And we have bought integrity lamps for every single constituency. So that we are going to train our indoor agent. Take up your integrity lamp. Look on the voter ID. Look for the security marks. Every single constituency that the PNP is putting up a candidate has been given their integrity lamp so they can look at the ID to make sure that the necessary security features are there. And if you see somebody coming at the polling station and you know to God, say why him same name and not him name, so we are going to ball out.
Some me sit them down.
It is an offense according to section 95 and section 96 of the Representation of the Peoples Act, the ROPA, for you to impersonate somebody. So comrades, look out for them, because a one man, one vote in a this year election, them not thief this. So anyone of you labor right out there who did that thing so you can come vote in a smaddy name, take it off for your mind, because if you come up there, members say you're going to meet the law, because we are going to enforce and ensure that the laws of the land are upheld. Now, comrades, we are giving to you a comrade in whom we are well pleased. We are well pleased in the comrade that we are offering to Jamaica to become your prime minister. As a doctor, me, I have to get certified every year. As lawyers, they have to get certified to practice law. As nurse, they have to get certified for practice nursing. As real estate agents, they have to get certified for practice in them field. As pharmacists, they have to get certified to practice in them field. As even a taxi driver, you have to renew your transport license ever so often in order for you to carry people on the roads. None of us, not me as a doctor, we don't get to determine who upon the body we give it the license. The Prime Minister and his government got to determine who are the commissioners for the Integrity Commission. And even when him pick the commissioner, him still can't get certified for do for him work. So we're going to replace Mr. Uncertified with the clean, certified integrity boss, Mark Golden. Now, this party here, the People's National Party, was founded on some things. Social justice is in our DNA. Social justice simply means that we fight against those things that are institutionalized to hold our people back. Then put them in a law, in a policy, and they hold our people back. Is what the Rasta man mean when you hear him a reason and him say him a fight against the system. He's fighting against those things that have been designed to hold our people back. They had a law that if they catch you with a little dry herb, them lock you up and you get a criminal record. It was Mark Jefferson Golden that decriminalized the personal use of marijuana. Based on that, young people no longer have a criminal record for a local dry herb. They can go on farm work program. They can work with government now. I say, hail the man, Mark Jefferson Golden, the president of our party. When we are voting for a leader, we want to vote for a leader who is touched by the feeling of our infirmities. We want somebody who is caring and compassionate. When the wife of the prime minister can get up and say, anywhere garbage there, a comrade live there, she's out of order and they must pay the price for being so feisty and out of order. When the prime minister can decide that he is going to go over Portmore and lick down poor people's house, I say I want a new leader that is going to ensure that it not take you 60 years, but it take you 25 years to own the piece of land where you're upon. Give us Mark Golden. When children were stuck in Ukraine, bombs are dropped and their lives in danger. Them asked the woman who did so nervous last night, she couldn't really say what she has said good. They asked them to help to get our children back home. The government, the Labour Party government, told them to take loans in order for them to come back home to Jamaica. Mark Jefferson Golden went into his personal account, took out his money and sent it and brought back our children home safely. So comrades, I am 100% sure that we have a leader who does not care about the color of your skin. He doesn't care about your social class that you're coming from. He will treat all of you with respect. I know that because he treats me with respect. I have never one day in my life felt uncomfortable in the company of Mark Golden. Stand up and make welcome the incoming Prime Minister, Mark Jefferson Golden.
March, we are march, march, march.
It's about it when the time come. Some are go charge for corruption. Oh yes.
Why, Bolo? A while ago. Some are going to charge the corruption.
It's about it when the time come. Some are go charge for corruption. Oh yes.
Hey y'all, please remember to hit the like button. I know y'all coming sometimes and y'all forget, but the main thing, man, y'all gotta hit the like button, man, and share the live stream. Come on now, stop playing. Support, support, support. The like button is free, heard?
All of my colleagues on the platform, all of the workers, warriors, foot soldiers, supporters who have come here to Mandeville in your tens of thousands tonight. PNP River coming like a tsunami, coming down bank to bank. Everywhere I look, I am seeing orange, a sea of orange. Comrades, the 3rd of September is soon to be upon us. We have put in the work. We have united our party and made it strong again. We have put our shoulders to the wheel and rebuilt our organization so it is strong again. We have put our intellect to work and we've come up with the policies and programs that can take Jamaica forward out of the rut, out of the stagnation after nearly 10 years of Labour Party rule. Comrades, the people of this country are tired of the lack of integrity in public life. They're tired of a government that has been scraping and scraping what should be for the people's benefit and ensuring that it goes into the pockets of themselves and them friends and their cronies. That is why I am determined to bring a new form of governance to the country with integrity in the center of everything we do and accountability, our mantra, so that people can believe that their government is working in their interests. That is why, comrades, we're going to juke them with the impeachment legislation. We're going to juke them with the unexplained wealth order. We're going to juke them with the disclosure of our financial returns for all members of our government. Not just the Prime Minister, whose can't be published because his are not certified, and not just the leader of the opposition. Comrades, to all undecided voters out there, and all persons who don't consider themselves connected to a political party, come the 3rd of September, you have a choice to make. Do you want to put Jamaica under 5 more years of corrupt rule with a leader whose certified situation is improper? He cannot have his return certified, and where institutions of governance are under attack? Or do you want a Jamaica where the institutions of accountability are supported and strengthened, and where the persons who are serving in government have signed the leadership code of conduct? All of our representatives in the shadow cabinet have signed the Integrity Commission code of conduct. Not one JLP has signed it. That is a signal of what to expect if those people come back to government again. Comrades, I heard last night in the debate where one of their debaters took an idea that I had proposed in my budget speech in 2022 and tried to pretend that it is theirs. This is something they do all the time. They are copycats. They don't have original thoughts.
Embarrassing.
I had said in 22 and I say it now. All of our student loan borrowers, we are going to give you an amnesty so that your arrears of interest and any penalties that have been charged to your account are forgiven, because we want to ensure you get a fresh start when the next government of the PNP comes into office, and take the burden of those arrears off of you, because we want to reform the way the student loan system works. It is a fact that hundreds of thousands of Jamaicans live on land and they don't have any ownership paper to show and give them the security of tenure. It was after slavery that the colonialists passed the law to say that you had to live on land for over 60 years public land before you could acquire title. That was at a time when the average life expectancy of human beings on earth was way less than 60. They never wanted our people to own land in this country. Well, the next PNP government is going to look after your interests. We want you to become owners. We will amend the law so that you're entitled to a title for your property after 25 years of possession on public land. And we're going to make it happen. And for the workers of this country, for too long, some employers have been abusing the contract work system. Have you icon a puppet on a string where you're on short-term contracts being renewed and you don't get the benefits that the law of Jamaica intends for you to have? We are going to put an end to that. There will be no more abuse of the contract work system. You will be properly recognized as employees with the full range of rights and benefits that you are supposed to have under the employment law of Jamaica. And if you are employed in the public sector or the private sector and you're earning up to $6 million a year and you earn overtime pay, the next PNP government is going to make your overtime pay tax-free. You will have more money in your pocket on payday under the PNP. And for our hotel workers and other workers in hospitality who rely on tips and gratuity for a portion of their income, we are going to implement the promise we made months ago. Once we form government, your tips and your gratuity will no longer be taxed. You will get that money in your pocket without deduction of tax. The PNP is looking after the interests of the hotel workers and hospitality workers. And we recognize that we have to do more for our children and their parents who are struggling under the cost of living pressures. That is why we have the EASE program, to ensure a hot, nutritious meal for every needy child. 55% of the school children are from a situation where they are suffering from food insecurity. Under the PNP, come to school. You don't need lunch money. You will get your hot, nutritious meal produced from good Jamaican food, grown by the good Jamaican farmers. We're going to spend $9 billion a year extra to make that happen. And for the parents who struggle with the lunch money and also with the transportation costs, and the children are not going to school 5 days a week during the school term because the transportation costs are too much for them, we're going to send out the social worker. We're going to send out the guidance counselor. We're going to check it out. And if that's your situation, $10,000 a month per child you will get as a subsidy to cover your transportation costs. Under the next PNP government, 20,000 families will benefit from that across Jamaica. We're going to juke them with the ride. We're going to juke them with the ease. And we want to ensure that those children who work so hard and try to make their parents proud, and they are keep themselves out of bad company, and they get their subjects and they want to go further to university or college, and they can't cross it financially, the First in Family Scholarship is for you. We're going to juke them with that too, because we want to make sure that they can go to university or college on a full scholarship, and their families will be uplifted out of poverty, because at least one of them will get into the ranks of those who are earning a better income in the society. Now, comrades, when we launched our manifesto a couple of weeks ago, we said that we were going to be publishing another document summarizing the main points in our manifesto, but with a little icing on the cake too. And tomorrow we will be launching that document. But there's something I want to give you a sneak preview of tonight. Now I hear the laborites are talking about adjusting the rate of income tax. But that is going to benefit those who are very, very wealthy more than it will benefit those who are less wealthy. Because the rate, once reduced for them, means that they will be paying less tax because they're earning more to begin with. We are going to deal with that matter in a way that benefits those who need it most. Under the PNP government that is to come, we will be increasing the tax threshold so that persons who currently pay tax at 25%, if they're earning up to $3.5 million a year, they will be paying tax at 0%. Under the next PNP government, we'll be raising the threshold to give them a tax-free income.
Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing. Turn up, turn up, turn up, turn up. If you want things to really get nice, now the time to make the right choice.
And we won't stop there, because as the economy improves and the fiscal space improves, we will raise that tax threshold further and further, because we want money to be in the pockets of those who are struggling right now to make ends meet, so they can consume goods and services and make the economy stronger, make their lives better, and make Jamaica move up, up, up. One aim and one destiny is what we are dealing with for all Jamaican people. So, comrades, I feel the energy here tonight. And I'm asking everybody here tonight to maintain that energy right through until the polls close on the 3rd of September. Let us deliver a new day for Jamaica. Let us deliver a better life for our families and for generations to come. Let us clean up our act in this country. Let us clean up our environment in this country. Let us do it with clean hands and a clean heart. Join Iman, Marky G on the journey to progress, because we're marching on to victory. One love, comrades. God bless you all. The 3rd of September will be a new day, and we will see the light of progress once again. Power to the people. Power to the people.
All undecided voters, uno there, where uno there, where uno there, where uno there. Where are you, ladies and gentlemen? Did you guys just hear the bombshell that the leader, the next Prime Minister of Jamaica just dropped on a while ago? Do you guys understand what this man just said a while ago? If you are making $3 million or less, right, you will pay 0 taxes. 0. And the man said, as the economy expands and grows, as it expands and grows, the threshold, meaning the amount that you make a year, it can go to 6 million, 7 million, 10 million. They keep talking about PMP gonna increase taxes. Well, Velma, you're in the building, my darling. Are you here? Did you guys hear the bombshell? Did you guys hear the bombshell that Mark Jefferson Golding just dropped a while ago? Oh my God. Yo, no, seriously. Seriously. I don't think people, listen, I can't wait to hear from the financial experts because they'll be more, to give you more clarity. What I understand is, this is what I understand. After a certain amount of income per year, right, you would start paying income tax. The threshold is at a certain level. So what Mark Golden is doing is removing the income tax for anybody that earns less than $3 million a year. That is what I just heard. I'm gonna go back and listen again so we can get some clarity because this is a bombshell right here. Hold on.
After slavery, that the colonialists passed the law to say that you had to live under the PN publishing another document summarizing the main points in our manifesto, but with a little icing on the cake too. And tomorrow we'll be launching that document. But there's something I want to give you a sneak preview of tonight. Now I hear the labor rights are talking about adjusting the rate of income tax. But that is going to benefit those who are very, very wealthy more than it will benefit those who are less wealthy. Because the rate, once reduced for them, means that they will be paying less tax because they're earning more to begin with. We are going to deal with that matter in a way that benefits those who need it most. Under the PNP government that is to come, we will be in $3.5 million a year. They will be paying tax at 0%. Under the next PNP government, we'll be raising the threshold to give them a tax-free income.
Turn up the thing. Turn up the thing.
Hello, my check. Merle, what's up, Merle? Merle said the man serious. We are marching on to progress, one Marky G. Now, ladies and gentlemen, I want you to look at the MP to be in the background. Do you see the joy? Do you see the joy? Look at her. Punch the ear. No. Seriously, people, we're not even going to understand what I'm saying now. Yo! One Marky G. One Marky G. You remember when them said the jail fees for the poor is for the rich? Right? You remember when them said that? The jail fees for the rich? You hear the man break down a while ago because I'm one of them rich, you know. So he can't tell you, you know. If fisherman go see and he tell you say he see rough, believe him. The tax thing what him said the jail pay come with. The man said that I go benefit the rich people them. And them will go benefit really. You not go benefit with the poor people. It's not gonna benefit us the poor people. Me say me want the labor right then do that and beat way. Me want Andrew do that and beat way. Oh my God. God bless this man. Mark Jefferson Golden. God bless this man. And God bless Jamaica. There's some spiritual things. I don't know if you want to listen to Mark Stewart. Go check him out this morning early. Right? There's some spiritual things. We have to fix it spiritual in Jamaica. Right? Listen to that whole program there. Seeing? And what for fix need for fix. More the leader them, Mark Golden and the People's National Party. More the man them to listen to the prophet. More them to listen to Peter Chambers. Listen to the men and women of God, the remnant. Listen to them. Take counsel with them. Jamaica need for in alignment with the Most High. Straight. You understand? Because we cannot have no prosperity without God in it. And that's the way this our government, presently, we are outgoing government are trying to achieve. a country that is prosperous without God in it. I devil them I work with. You understand what I say? So, mighty God, people me excited. Me not telling a lie. Me can't wait for hear from London 45, Right Mango, Mystic Sensation, Ratigan, Andre, Jamaica Carlos, Anna and Isabel Rose, Atafai Press, Talk Your Mind TV. Yo, this is huge, but I have to go move because I'm there on from 3 o'clock and that I know I came in at 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. 8 hours my life. People, I gotta go. I got to go. You guys have a blessed night. Tomorrow we talk more about this, alright? Peace and